Most folks in Eberron live their lives hoping to survive and protect the ones they care about the most. A few do that and more, trying to help those around them, even the ones they don't know. But only one group does all that when no one else can. The King's Citadel. The ones who do the job no one else can do. Eberron, the Shield. A star-forged aegis whose strength lies in their shield, their armor, and their will to keep the Citadel and its mission safe. Merime, the Sword. A Kalashtar bard whose dreams have grown more troubled, the sight of her future grown more dim, but whose skill in battle, wisdom in counsel, and love for her sister and the Citadel has grown even stronger. Tantan, the Brain. A dragon-marked human artificer whose jovial demeanor conceals a deep curiosity, razor-sharp intellect, and long memory, with knowledge of what he did for the last war, and what he can or must do for the next one. Nisiana, the Heart. A dragon-marked halfling healer whose love for her sister is matched only by her desire to help and heal the members of the Citadel, even as the threats they face grow stronger and stranger, and even if she herself can't know where the next path might lead. Rowan, the Wild Card. A human wild magic sorcerer who's played a dangerous game for most of his life. Now he's gone all in to save his friends. But will he have the chips to pay if his bet is called? These 5 elite operatives came together to aid the salvage outpost of Salvation, where the Grey hovers nearby, a threat and a promise. With the Oracle of War, they found an artifact powerful enough to end a war, or begin one. They traveled to Sharn, City of Towers, and started to unravel the Oracle's mysteries while stopping assassination attempts from the Emerald Claw and the Nation of Thrain. They found Sky Blue, the daring thief somehow tied into the ancient draconic prophecy, and stopped the Claw operative Erulin Karnak before traveling back to Salvation and into the Grey to take down the repurposed Conclave outpost, repel a war-forged invasion, and take the fight to the Lord of Blade's secret fortress, Razorcrag. They found an elemental forge of great power and rescued both hostages from Salvation and the maker of the Oracle of War himself. But the cost, and Braelish soldiers and the mighty floating fortress Argonth, taken by the Lord of Blades himself, was high. Now the King's Citadel must widen their world, traveling to the neighboring countries of Karnath, Thrain, and beyond. They've saved Salvation, navigated Sharn, and neutralized Razorcrag. But can they learn the Oracle's secrets, unmask the Emerald Claw, and stop a war? Only if they remember that in the end all they have is each other and the King's Citadel. Long live the King. Welcome to Eberron. Welcome to Corvair. Welcome to the world beyond Salvation.
It is really good to hear that music and to see that video. What's going on, everyone? Welcome, Arvanauts, to a Saturday night stream. It is good to see you all. I hope everyone is doing well. It is September 14th, about 7:45 p.m. Eastern, as we get rolling on day, believe it or not, it's hard to believe, but day 60 of D&D with Infinity and Beyond. This is Eberron Oracle of War. It is part 3 of Stonefire. Very excited for that. Oh my goodness! Trending we are back with the resub. 69 total months. Obligatory nice. Thank you so much, Trent. I appreciate that. And welcome, everybody, to Day 60 of D&D with IMB, Eberron Oracle of War, Stonefire Part 3. Before we go any further, just a couple of reminders about ways to support us on the channel. If you haven't done so already, please follow the channel. Please check out our YouTube with !ArvTube. And if you're watching me over on YouTube, welcome. Thank you. And please consider subscribing to us there and on my Twitch channel. Discord is !ArvCord. You can hang out with the Arvanauts in between streams. Twitter is !ArvTweets. Blue Sky, !ArvSky. Website is, TikTok is !ArvTalk. Website, arvaneleron.com. And don't forget our new webpage on there, which is the Hearthglow page, which is the podcast covering the time between the Return to the Forbidden Library and Beyond the Forbidden Library Adventures, starring Carlos Hernandez, C.S.E. Cooney, Zach Clay, and Adam Petrosino. We're recording that at the Klein Memorial Auditorium, and the latest episode has just gone up. There's both a long episode and a short audio-only episode there, so you can find that on our YouTube page, but also on the website at Hearthglow. And don't forget to check out Gen GMs. We have just posted our new long-form Gen GMs show, just came out a day or so ago, talking about tips and things like that for DMs and GMs. So please check that out, the show that I host with Zach Clay. That would be much appreciated as well. On the financial side here, !Arv Shop, that's our merchandise area, with stuff that you can get, including stuff relating to the Infinity and Beyond crew. This is the best bad idea we've ever had is the name of that shirt. So you can join us for that. That would be great. Gives you some cool swag and also supports the channel. The Patreon is !ArvTrayon, and that obviously is the financial backbone of the channel and really helps out. You can get some cool stuff for you and some cool stuff for the channel, and both that and our subs, from which you can get inspirations to help our players, and for which you can also get the emotes and sub badges to use here, there, and everywhere across Twitch. Both of those things are going to be the focus of our upcoming subathon, which we call Arvathon 2024. That'll be happening a week from yesterday, so less than a week from now. We are going to be starting that subathon. It's going to consist of Forgotten Realms, unlimited adventures called The Realm. There's going to be some really cool aspects to that during the month of September, which is cheaper for subbing than during other months. And so we're really trying to push to get some big stuff happening there. So please do stop by on that Friday and Saturday. Mark your calendars. It's going to be a great time for that. On the publishing side, !Icarus, my graphic novel from Athos Arts. !Library is my Tales and Tomes in the Forbidden Library. That's my 5e adventure and sourcebook from Alligator Alley Entertainment. And !Greyshade. That is my Grey Assassin trilogy, Greyshade, Renegade, and Heretic. You can get those at that link. You can get the audiobook of Greyshade done by our very own Trent Sparks, about which more in a moment. So you can get that right there. You can also pre-order the tabletop role-playing game of Greyshade coming out from Alligator Alley Entertainment and our very own Brandon O'Brien, also about whom more in a moment. And you can get those right there at that link. So please do that because that helps us out. And last but certainly not least, !BLM, Black Lives Matter, important to affirm and assert the significance and importance of Black lives. !Help Now, the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Important to reach out to others when you need help and reach out to others when they need help as well. And !Ukraine, UKRAINE, to help the people of Ukraine as they fight back against an illegal and illegitimate war with bravery and courage, and send the message we will do so for others in the future as well. Now, we have more Eberron going on tonight. Then we will be gone. We'll be off for Sunday and Monday, and we'll be back on Tuesday with the Patreon-fueled chat-chosen game of the month, which is Songs of Conquest. Very excited about that. And then I will be over on the GOG's Twitch channel playing by the Dice Roll and playing more Ghosts of Saltmarsh. So you'll definitely want to check that out because, it's going to be a good time, and I'm super excited for it. But now, the time has come for us to move over to the page to reveal the folks who are there. I apologize to anyone I may have inadvertently interrupted because I couldn't hear them. Also couldn't hit them.
Wow, jeez!
Because I'm literally looking.
Welcome.
I'm looking at hit
It's
points.
been so long that Greg just immediately resorted to violence.
I'm literally looking at hit points on Roll20, and I was like, hit, because I could not hear them. Now I can hear them. I have unmuted them, as you can tell, And I am happy to reveal the amazing crew of Eberron. It has been like 6-7 weeks since I've seen these lovely people. And I am very happy to have them back with us. One quick note, first of all, that one of our number, the awesome and amazing Marie Bilodeau, is feeling a little under the weather. Everything's fine, just feeling a little bit under the weather. So Marie will be back with us in 2 weeks when we will be playing our next session. But in the meantime, she will be not with us today, but her character Merime will be joining us. And I think that John will be Jaegering Merime, as he said, practicing how to kill her character off. I mean, practicing how to not kill her character.
Yes.
So that's the deal with that. But it's great to see this crew. I really am happy to be playing with them. And I'm going to start with the gentleman on the bottom left. Very good to see my friend Tren right there. Tren Sparks is here and is ready and prepared. And so, yeah, welcome back, Eberron crew. I feel the same way. So, thank you. Thank you. I love seeing that book. Thank you so much, Tren. Holding the Book of Heretic. It's good to see you, Tren. How's everything, Life in the Universe, treating you? And how are you playing? Who are you playing today, if we can all remember 6 weeks later?
Fortunately, I was just talking about it yesterday. So
okay, good.
Well, I was talking about my character. I don't remember what's going on in the thing. No, that's not true. I was watching the end of the last episode earlier today. So yeah, I know we're escorting an 11-year-old, whatever. I think there was an episode of Stargate Atlantis like that. Anyway, so yeah, my character, I'll start with that, is Miatantan Tagashaw de Kenneth of the House of Kenneth. He is a dragon-marked human artificer. So he's got these big dragon-style tattoos on his arms and hands that glow whenever he's doing his magical artificer stuff. And he has what we've taken to calling a Meccano good boy or a Robo good boy named Spanner. That is the Steel Defender. As for me, most of it is probably too depressing to talk about. However, a couple of months ago, there was this lady who encouraged me to start a GoFundMe to raise money for a proper vocal booth so that I can, record on a decent time schedule, so that I'm not trying to sleep at night sleep during the day when it's hot and loud, and I have things that I have to do, like go to the DMV, and when that's done, suddenly the fuel pump in my car explodes, and I have to go and deal with crap like that. And as soon as that's done, and I'm ready to move back over to a nighttime schedule so I can work, something else goes wrong, and I have to keep pulling my schedule back and forth and getting how much done? Nothing done. So yeah. The big thing is this booth, and so for 3 months ran this thing, and I got about a little more than a third of the money that I was going to need. But I had something that I was referring to colloquially as the ripcord, which is a local friend of mine. She made lots and lots of money during all of her various stock options, going private and then back and forth and blah, blah, blah. And she's like, tell me how much you need. And I said, I need this much. She said, here. And I bought the booth last night. It will be on its
Yay! That is great. Oh my gosh. That's the best news I've heard in a week, almost literally. Yeah. That's amazing. Congratulations, Tren.
And that news is largely responsible for my mood starting to swing back up to a point where it's swinging back up again.
Oh man, that is so great. Super great. For those of you, I'm going to take a second to just say, now Tren and I have been friends for a long time, but not only is Tren a wonderful player, he really is a wonderful voice actor and audiobook narrator. Can confirm, having had my book narrated by this person.
I would grab it, but it's now 6 books down in the stack.
Yeah, no, I know, right? It's like, but no, that's amazing. Congratulations, Tren. That could not happen to a more deserving individual, so I'm very glad.
Yes, it could, but thank you.
No, it couldn't. No, it couldn't. No, seriously, congratulations. That's amazing. Yeah, that's got to be a huge weight off. My goodness. So that's great. I can't wait for you to be like, since I've started recording in the Sound Booth 2000 or something, like with epic flames or something down the side and everything. Like,
Studio Bricks 1. It's far from 2000.
That's fun. Listen, but that's got to be great. Amazing. Congratulations. That's awesome. Well, good news for you. That's good news for all of us.
Good news for a lot of people.
It's good news for a
I
lot
was
of
gonna
people.
say,
A lot of people in this call.
Quite a few people in this call. Yeah.
A lot of people in this call. That's awesome. So thank you to those of you, because I know there are some of you out there also who contributed to this too. So thank you to all of those who made that possible. It's very well deserved. Congratulations,
And
Trent.
for those of you who did donate and will be receiving the up to 30 seconds of vocal stuff, I will start reaching out to you guys soon to find out what you want.
It's going to be super. And it's going to be this incredibly wow, I've never heard anything recorded in a more pristine environment. You're like, exactly.
It's an amazing pristine.
So good. Oh man. Well, congratulations.
That's
Ken.
awesome.
That's awesome.
That is so awesome.
All right. Well, then I'm gonna move us along. And we already talked about Marie, so I'm gonna move right over to Brandon. And Brandon O'Brien is with us as well. It is good to see you, Brandon. How is everything on your end of things? Did you also recently get a sound booth?
I'm gonna say top that, Brandon. Come on, let's go.
No, I did not recently get a sound booth. I'm actually very, very jealous. But yes, that's actually really, really rad news, Chen. I'm very happy for you. I very much look forward to all of the additional labor you will now do for everybody else in this call.
And be well compensated
exactly.
for, let's be honest, okay? Actually, I've got the perfect punishment to break that in for. Yeah.
Nah, but yeah, that's actually very rad. I'm kind of like, now I'm like, can I write a thing in 6 months just to hear Tren read it? But I don't know what that thing would even be. So yeah,
do that.
So cool. Oh God. But yeah, for me, we have been here so long, it just dawned on me that we didn't do the thing last month because you were at Worldcon, which means that you were in the room when a thing was announced, which means that it wasn't announced here. So I might as well announce it now. For the handful of people who don't know, because everybody else who does know knows because they were also at Worldcon, that I am the Poet Laureate of Seattle Worldcon 2025.
Yes, indeed.
For which I am very, very excited. That's actually going to be really cool.
Yep.
I am very excited to discover the Pacific Northwest, a part of the United States that I have been confirmed is haunted. So I'm very excited to discover what that means. But yeah, that was fun. Just after you were at Glasgow, I was also serving my other Poet Laureate position, which is the Poet Laureate of Necronomicon Providence, which means that I've now seen a small sliver of New England, and that was also very fun and also very haunted. I got to read one of my Lovecraft theses at Lovecraft's grave. That was fun. That was delightful.
That's awesome. Yeah, wow.
Did not feel like I was tempting the ghosts at all. So yeah, that was very enjoyable. And now I am briefly grateful to be in my own house, in my own room, facing my own camera, to be playing Rowan Shallow yet again, the resident idiot of this team, who has totally forgotten everything that has happened since we haven't played in 7 weeks, but is confident that it can be solved with a magic gun.
That probably is true.
Or Wall of Flame. You have so many.
It'll be a nuanced solution.
No, yeah,
Yeah.
The moment I realized I couldn't remember what happened, the very first thing that I checked my spell list for is that I still had teleport and I still had one Wall of Flame.
I wonder if those things will be done in combination. Wall of Flame next round. I teleport. You never see him again. Drop flame, leave. You know. It's going to be awesome.
That could work very, very well if you wrap the Wall of Flame around you with all the heat radiating out, and then you just disappear from the middle of it. They can't see you.
Yep.
That's true.
You'd have to teleport out in slow-mo for the extra bonus points, but just like... Anyway, always a pleasure to have Brandon O'Brien with us. Also a pleasure to have Jennifer Brozek with us, who, as we were talking about in the green room, nothing at all going on in Jen's life either. How are you otherwise, Jen, about stuff you wish to share with the general public, and also who are you playing today?
So first, I am not sorry that I convinced Tren to run his GoFundMe.
Yes. Thank you for doing that.
To Brandon's character teleporting in slow motion, suddenly I'm seeing the old school Star Trek teleporters.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Had we done Gen Con the last time we were here?
No, because it was July. We
No,
didn't-
yeah,
July
it was Gen
was the last
Con
time.
Glasgow.
Yeah, we had that too, by the way. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot's
Been a
happened.
minute.
It's been a minute. I did Gen Con. I came home. I've been working on the Shadowrun magazine. I opened the open call. Only about half of the people understood what the open call meant so far,
Okay.
which is to say, if you submit to Augment, you have a really good chance of getting into right now if you read the guidelines and understand them. just saying.
That's good.
If you have questions, I'm on social media, Blue Sky, Facebook, even Instagram. If you have a question, please just ask me. I will answer the question. I would like to read submissions to Augment magazine that, I mean, it's not to say that we didn't get some good ones so far. There's a couple that I haven't sent out any acceptances yet, but I will. Because along with things exploding in the background for certain other conventions and stuff, since it's public, at least in the SIFA forum, I was asked to run for SIFA president. So I am running because I was asked. I'm very glad that I'm not the only person running. And I have to admit, it wasn't on my 2024 bingo card to run for SIFA's president. But you know, if I do win, I will do a very good job at it. Just tossing that out there that is happening. So that was kind of a thing that I did not expect to have happened in my life. Thinking of sound booths, I recorded some stuff for the Paper Flower Consortium for their holiday special. This time, because none of us have a sound booth, we all went to Elizabeth's house to her specific setup, so she had less audio issues to edit out. And so pictures of that are on my Instagram, including Walnut, the assistant director puppy, if you like puppies. I don't know what else is happening. I mean, I have like 3 trips left between now and the end of the year. But yeah, there's a lot going on, but a lot of it's beneath the surface. So I may seem pretty calm. And in the meantime, I'm supposed to finish editing Through the Decades, the anthology for Shadowrun's 35th anniversary. And I'm probably going to have to tell my editor I'm not going to get the novel in by the end of December. But that's okay. I have time.
You have time. And are you at liberty to say, because one of these places I will also be at.
Yes, I can talk about it. I'm the editor guest of honor in CanCon.
Yep. Which is awesome. I will be back at CanCon myself again. I'm excited to do that, and we are there's going to be there will be a heretic related thing, I think, there as well.
So one
anyway.
of the cool things is I am going to get to experience the cooking of Carrie. I am going to. I'm staying with Marie.
Well, listen, there better be baked goods brought from right. Like,
I don't know. Remember, I'm gluten-free, so she is figuring out a whole bunch of gluten-free stuff for me.
See, this is what happens when Marie's not here. Somebody has to fill in, torturing us with this whole thing. That's what this is.
I have heard that pavlova is on the menu, and I have heard that a gluten-free sourdough has been experimented with. And I also know that I'm going to be doing some traveling through Ottawa. Marie, who knows me well, is going to take me to an underground bunker. I'm so excited. It's going to be amazing.
What did you do that? I visited the Ottawa underground bunker.
You know what? She knows me. It makes me happy. I get to go to museums and stuff like that. So I am playing Nisiana DiGerasco, the halfling healer from the House of Healing, who believes in you. She believes in the goodness of everyone around her, and all things serve Eberron. And we will deal with this Stonefire mess, and nobody's going to get my sister killed, and we are going to be just fine. Uh, I think that's all. I mean, there's so much going on. I have to have missed something, but
You'll have a chance to sort of, fill in as we go. But I am very excited to have Jen back with us again today. And I'm also, of course, very excited to have John back with us. And I should say, John, I looked down and realized that it appears, according to your camera, that you have shrunk to a height of approximately 2'6". So I was wondering if you could perhaps lower your camera or raise your seat or do something.
I have to raise my seat.
Because
Annoying.
otherwise I can't see you. I was like,
Oh,
maybe
you're the
I have to
man's
adjust the mic.
hair.
There we go. See,
Yeah.
there we go. John's actually pretty tall in real life, for those of you who don't know. So,
there we go.
but John, it is good to see you. I know that things have been busy for you. I'm sorry about your current Packers quarterback situation, but I'm sure it'll be fine. But how's life in the universe with you, and who are you playing?
It was good seeing most of the people on this stream at Gen Con. So, except for one person. But yeah, it was great seeing everyone live and get a chance to talk. Gen Con was great, both business wise and personally. It was awesome.
Mm-hmm.
So yes, and now my arm is being twisted, which doesn't take that much to twist it to go to Worldcon next year. So I'll have to figure that out. It's good. It's good.
I
But then
have
it came.
on my list.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I said you better be at Worldcon. I have you on my list.
Yeah.
See?
Kind of have
See?
to. Yeah.
I'm running the professional editor and publisher track for Worldcon 2025. So
And Jen's not the only one in this call who's running a track, and so
that is correct.
Yes.
So to
exactly.
be clear, John must come. Okay. Anyway.
No, that's fine. That's fine. That's where the loose headquarters of my company is anyway. So it's it does double duty, and I like Seattle. And yes, it's gloomy and haunted. Brendan, you'll love it. Then I brought COVID back from Gen Con, which was not so great. So there's that. So that knocked out a lot of my August. But no, it's great to be back. It's great to be playing with all you wonderful people. Yes, we miss you, Marie. Wish you were here. Again, I will do my very, very best to not get Merriman killed. We'll see how that goes. But I am playing two characters, as Arv said. I'm Jaegering Merriman as well. But my character is Ilarion, the Starforged Aegis. And we're about to get into it. So on that note.
Yeah, with that note, we will go through what will be I'll try to make it as fast a recap as I can, but since we have not played in almost 2 months, it probably would be a good idea that we make sure what we're doing. I do want to note, first of all, it's good to see Light and Passion, who just came in. And Light and Passion, I wanted to mention that during the amazing event that I was privileged enough to be a part of, which was the live By the Dice Roll D&D event in London last month, at the theater, at the Omnibus Theater, I was using my original red box dice from the mid-'80s, and the other set of dice I was using were your dice that you had made for us specifically relating to this campaign, which still remains one of the coolest, fan art / fan things I've ever gotten is that set of dice. So I wanted to say that that is now hopefully captured for all time, the fact that was done. So I wanted to thank you again, Light and Passion, for that, because it was super cool. Yep. I just think that's the coolest thing. It was really neat. So, all right, chat, let us get into this. Let me fire up a little bit of music here, and let's talk about what happened in our last session, because as has been said, there is a lot of stuff to get through. So in our last session, there we go. Lovely.
You just forgot. See?
No. I want to make sure that has the music going. So in our last session, the King's Citadel has come to the capital of Thrain, recognizing that they need to try to head off a potential war between Thrain and Brayland. And we know that the war between Thrain and Brayland has been getting perhaps pushed by certain shadowy actors in the background. It is not helped, for example, that the Emerald Claw, which is a terrorist organization that was previously allied with the military in the last war with Thrain, is to be found in this country. And obviously, not that this party has made any enemies, but, this party's made a few enemies, including the Emerald Claw. It is also the case that the King's Citadel is also trying to not only stop that, but to stop the Lord of Blades, the incredibly powerful Warforged guerrilla chief, I guess you might say, guerrilla warfare, guerrilla army chief, who has handed, in some ways, I don't want to say handed the King's Citadel their worst defeat, because really what it is the King's Citadel prevented complete disaster. But it was not the best for anybody in Breland, let's just put it that way, that was involved with this. And in the process of getting to Thrain to engage in these peace negotiations surrounding the Oracle of War, this incredibly powerful artifact which allows, which gives great advantage in military terms, but also seems to be this massive problem because everyone wants it, and thus, it is the sort of sum of all desires and fears for people who need it. While in the process of doing it, the party also survived an assassination attempt and multiple ambushes and things like that. So it's been a problem. Not to mention that apparently there is some other shadowy figure in the background waiting to betray the party, even though the party doesn't know who that is. If that is the also equally shadowy contacts, literally coming from the House of Shadow, can be trusted. So there's a lot going on, is what I'm saying. And when the group got to Thrain and got to the keeper of the Silver Flame, basically the leader of the Silver Flame, they found this person waiting for them. First of all, they found a couple of things. The first thing they found was the Torazun, who is this person who was a kind of a member of the Council of Cardinals. There was some concern that he was a jerk and not happy with the party and all that other kind of stuff. But the party has come to think that maybe he's not as bad as they thought, and that maybe he just has, an unfortunate bedside manner. Dealing with him allowed them to deal with Jayla, who again is this keeper and basically the leader of the theocracy known as Thrain. And the party, working with Jayla, had agreed that something needed to be done. In fact, she had just managed to agree that the Oracle of War did pose a threat, and that she was willing to try to help the party in doing this, when suddenly materializing was an illusory projection of one Antinua Cynadel. This is the female side of the Caerdal Knot. And in case you're like, what is the Caerdal Knot? Those are two members of the Undying Court, a group of undead elves. The party killed the other one. I mean, the other one did come and try to take the Oracle of War from them, and it was, they were justified. Nonetheless,
complete self-defense.
Totally self-defense. But unfortunately, the female half of this, as I say, Antoine Cynadel, was also the lover of the person they killed, has sworn vengeance upon them, appeared in the room where they were meeting with Jayla, and said the apparently code word, Stonefire, whereupon half of the area apparently went nuts. A number of the elves here have been activated and have been revealed to be sleeper agents, probably sleeper agents that themselves didn't know that they were agents. They just literally were, activated and are now causing havoc. The party managed to fight off in a very difficult battle because it was very sort of limited room to maneuver and sort of cramped quarters. But they managed to fight off these two elven champions. And then were told by Jayla that there was a secret route that they could use to escape underground catacombs beneath the nearby keeper's mansion, which led beyond the temple walls. However, and Jayla asked for the party's help in escorting her to safety. That all sounds good. The problem is that getting Jayla to safety means getting them through a group of people, half of whom apparently are now gunning for them. And in one case, that might be literally true, because apparently there are archers waiting outside ready to try to ambush the party as they come out and try to take Jayla to the mansion. And so the party agreed to do this and is going to attempt to get the Keeper of the Flame out of this area by getting her to the Keeper's mansion, whereupon they can do the secret passage and, manage to escape. How they're going to do this, of course, it's the execution that's the problem, not anything else, right? So that is basically where we left our last session. So before we get started, just a couple of quick housekeeping notes, which is that I have full health for Tantan, which is 93 out of 93, and a single hero point. But can you confirm, Tantan, is that accurate? Okay, Spanner 3.5, you'll all be happy to know, is full out 72 out of 72.
Just Spanner, but yes.
Yes. It's just helpful for me as a running count. Nisiana is currently sitting at 123 out of 123, was not hit in that fight. And both Tantan and Nisiana have a hero point left. Alarion is sitting at 114 out of 114. That's the good news. Not as good news is 0 out of 57 Aegis, because there were a lot of armor points that were burned during that last battle. Which is that's why you have the armor. It was there to be used, but nonetheless, it remains. And there is 1 hero point left for Alarion. So, John, does that fit what you have as well?
Yeah, well, I must have burned a lot more of that armor than I thought. I was at 57 myself, but okay.
No, you started at 57, but you used
Yeah.
you used a lot during that last fight. Not just on
Okay.
you, by the way, also sending it out to other people to protect them.
That's true.
And that
That's
sort of
true.
thing. Shadow,
That's
thank
fine.
you so much for the tier 2 sub. Thank you. Welcome back. Good to see you, Shadow. So yes, so
And yeah,
that's
with
what we got.
114 though, yes, Joy, I was not touched.
Right, and that's why, because of all this armor. Okay, so there is all that. And then we have, hey, Brahms, good to see you, man. I haven't seen you in a little while. Good to see you, Brahms. Maramay, although Marie is not with us, Maramay is. So, John, for your notes, Maramay is currently sitting at 97 out of 147. Maramay
correct.
kind of took it on the chin a little bit. 0 hero points. She used one of those hero points in her last
Also
session.
true. Yep.
And then Rowan, I have you at 39 out of 75. You took a little damage too.
Everyone else in this game is at 3 digits of max HP, and I'm never gonna get there in time.
But you do have a hero point, so just
I
remember
mean, we
that.
don't call you meat shield for nothing.
Yeah,
much did you
exactly.
have?
I have 39 and 75.
Okay, so you're about,
Yeah.
Maramay is not quite at half.
She's 50 down. She's
Yeah, okay.
50 down from her max.
Okay,
All right.
last note that I want to ask very quickly is, I know that Jen is very good at keeping notes on this. Can you give me a quick rundown on the legacy events that you have marked? For those of you who don't know, the legacy is part of our overall campaign since we're now
All
level
right.
13. Yep.
We have, do you want me to do all of them?
Well, I mean, how many do you have? Do you have like 30 or like
10?
No, that's fine. Yeah, go ahead and go through the 10.
Okay, Salvation, Garunda, Salvation, Stay of Execution,
Okay.
Save Dervo Tellus,
Okay.
Wargrave's Library, Maker's Mark,
Okay.
Runaway Lovers, Orsinio,
Okay.
Mark of the Sphinx,
Okay.
Flame Wind's Favor,
Okay.
Wing and a Prayer,
Yep.
Bested Captain Reeves,
Okay.
Eternal Gratitude,
Okay.
Not This Time Death,
Yep.
Skyfall,
Yep.
Argoth Survivor,
Okay.
Divine Vigilance,
Okay.
Convince the Keeper of the Flame to sue for peace, Beard Braid, and Your Face is Known.
Okay. Great. I love the not today death one, basically. Okay.
I know,
that's what I
because
figured.
it says, who knows what the implications of this will be? That's literally what you told me it meant.
Yep. That's yeah, exactly. Okay, good. I wanted to make sure I had that down. Also,
And Skyfall doesn't have anything on it either.
okay. Yep, that's fine. This I believe that's all accurate. No one has just to confirm, nobody has the Dark Lanterns Flicker Legacy event, right?
Nope.
No.
I didn't think so.
That has not been mentioned,
Okay.
unless it happened when I wasn't here, and I think I've made every game.
Yeah, I think so. I just wanted to confirm, which is what I thought. All right, good. That is good to know. Also, Brahms, congratulations too on the upcoming 2 weeks away now wedding. So congratulations on that. I know you've been building up for that for a while.
That's
okay,
awesome, Brahms.
so here we go. All right, so I'm going to move us over to the map so the chat can see where we all are as well. Let me just run that down there. And now you can see where you all are. Now, one last note that I wanted to make is that Torazun, so this is after you've found this sort of information about what had happened and you dealt with the champions and things like that. Torazone indicated that he would also have to get out of here so that he can try to get a hold of the other Council of Cardinal members, because he's one of those members, but the Council obviously, maybe their own security is killing them right now. Like, he has no idea, but given what has happened to everybody else, this was Jayla's personal guard that you just took down. So presumably no one is immune completely from what this is. And so Torazun is going to leave the area, and this guy, let me get the thing here.
Wait. Jesus.
This guy is Torazun. So I'm going to move him out here for now, just so I don't forget where I put the token. And so he snuck out of the room quickly. I mean, he told you he was leaving. Leaving you all now with Jayla. So now, having said all of that, how do you folks want to proceed? The pathway out, is right here. I will ping it on the map. That's the doorway out, because getting through the windows up here, first of all, you're on the second floor. And so you'd have to break through these incredibly thick windows, leap down to it would not be optimal. So you'd have a path to follow around here. If you want to try to take alternate routes, like seeing what's in this room, or like, I don't know, trying to jump down maybe to the main floor, but who knows? But anyway, that's the scenario that you have. Also, there is a bunch of screaming and yelling coming from outside of the room, which you've been hearing all the way through. This chaos
And an
is going
explosion
on through
just
them.
happened.
An explosion just happened. Yep.
I will say that Aura of Life is up, and my notes say that I'm on round 8 of 10. So I
Okay.
have 8 more rounds of it, and I have told Jayla to stay next to me. So she is, in that process, I'm gonna want to know if she can fight at all, or if I need to literally be a meat shield for her.
Okay. From all that you know about her, I should say, this is an extremely powerful and wise person with knowledge of healing and magic, for
Okay.
sure. But fighting, probably not. The focus is very much on sort of particular religious rituals and things of that nature. And obviously, she's extremely important. Her loss would be devastating to the cause of peace and many other things, especially now that you've all talked to her and realized that she's kind of reasonable, as the way you described it to me.
Yep, she is reasonable.
so,
So I will be
there's all that.
focused on keeping her alive. Shit. I'm not going to say to the detriment of Marimay, but I am going to say she's moved. Jayla is way up on the ladder of
Way up on the list, yeah.
who do I keep alive?
There you go. All right, what does Carter want to do?
Real quick, I rolled 2 spirit dice to try to heal some of my armor and got a whopping 4. That's
Woohoo!
times 2, which is 8. So I have 8 points on my armor.
8 points
exciting.
on your armor.
Yeah,
How you doing on
amazing.
spirit dice, by the way?
It's 60-10. I was full up. I have 40-10 left.
Oh, it's
40-10 left. All right.
A
Just
really
checking.
shitty roll to start off with, which is not ideal. Yes, she does. Okay. Invisibility is it, you have to cast it.
Brandon, remember that you have a bracelet with a whole bunch of charges of heal, cure.
Right. I do keep forgetting that exists.
And
Oh.
Alarian has a bracelet for heal.
Yes.
Do
Well,
any of
and
you
I-
want to do that? Like, Rowan, do you want to use any of that? Like, I mean, just let me know. But definitely there is, you hear the shouting outside. So there's like, Jayla seems antsy. I guess is what I
How
would say.
close is that shouting?
Oh, like not right outside the door, but very close. Probably the room outside the door. Because remember, it's up on the top, like this like ledge or landing. And down below is the main chapel proper, where there's a lot of like stuff going on, apparently.
Cool. Fun.
Oh, go ahead.
Friends, we do need to get out of this room.
Marimay's going to suggest casting invisibility on Alarian and herself, and so they can scout to see what we might be facing out there.
Yeah, because it's not like I'm subtle. Because
Yeah.
the aura is going, and I was wrong. I said rounds. I meant minutes. We have 8 minutes on this set of
Okay.
Aura of Life.
Because with Alarian's new flight abilities, doesn't have to make a lot of noise.
Okay.
And they can carry her. So, and between the two of them, if they stumble into anything that happens to catch them off guard, they should be able to take care of it relatively quickly.
Okay. Is that what you're doing?
Unless there's any other disagreements, I think that's what we're going to go ahead and do.
All right.
Okay.
So I'm going to put
Going to
invisible logos up on people.
Yep, exactly.
There we go. Okay, on 2.
All right. Do I have control? Yes, I do. All right. And then with that, the door opens by itself, and we're going to pop out into the hall.
As soon as you head out into the hall, oh, and actually, just
Yeah.
one quick question. Everybody else in the room, are you all like, I don't know, doing the classic against the door, like looking left or whatever? Or like, what are you doing?
Yeah. I'm not leaving her, Jayla, in the middle of, everything. We can pull ourselves to the side here. If
Okay,
you
so
will give me
you want
there.
to move her
Yeah.
there, like that, for instance.
Yeah.
I will. I'm not going to give you full control over Jayla because Jayla theoretically could act independently, although
That's true.
is
You
not
could.
inclined to do so initially. Nisiana. The rest of you, though, should be fine to go where you're going. So you go to that door. Okay. Door closes behind you, so that apparently on its own, but of course. Well, wait. Is Tantan going out after you?
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought they were.
No. Stay.
I didn't see who was outside.
Yeah, that's fine. I had this image of you being like, "All right," it's like this person shows up.
But I figured the plan is to keep her between all of us, so that would probably be Rowan, Nisiana, Tanton, and Spanner surrounding her.
Yeah, like a circuit, like Secret Service,
Just to help give her more cover and whatnot. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right. Well, when the door opens, Alarian and Maramé, as soon as you step out onto the hall, sounds of clashing weapons accompany a cacophony of murderous screams and cries for help. And as you're looking out over the balcony over the main temple hall, you can see there are several bodies laying scattered about the blood-soaked marble floor. And at the other end of the balcony, you hear a scream. A door flies open at the top, the northmost side of this balcony.
Frick.
And an acolyte with like some kind of a cloak, you assume it's an acolyte, it looks like the ones you saw when you landed initially, runs out of one of the rooms seconds before an armored Templar leaps out after them with a maddening growl and leaps forward, and both Templar and acolyte topple over the balcony's edge, landing on the floor below, and you hear this thunk, and then just a silence. About 30 feet down.
Ow.
So there's chaos down below on the floor. You don't, however, see anyone on this floor after those two people just, did what they did. But neither of them are moving now.
Right. Was it this door?
It was that door, yes.
Okay. We are going to go investigate. Come here, you. We're gonna, actually, since the door was obviously left open, stop here. Do we hear anything coming from inside the room?
Yes, although actually... the door was not left open. It was slammed behind the Templar as he ran out. And it wasn't necessarily... how do I put this?
In English, please.
Yeah, thanks. Oh, no, I take that back. That one, I take that back. That is not locked. I am incorrect. Yeah.
Didn't think he'd lock it after
No. Noel, it might have been somebody else inside the room.
This is true.
But go ahead and make a perception check for me, please, as you are listening at the door.
Engaged. Let her. All right. Maramé, who's going to go first, would probably beat the crap out of me with perception. There we go. This works properly. For some reason, she has advantage on. I don't know why. There. All right. She's got a 9.
Okay.
And I, hold on. I have perception as well.
Sure.
One moment, sir. I got a 25.
Yeah, it is a little hard to hear over the sort of shouts and explosions from elsewhere on the grounds, but you don't hear anything in particular from behind this door.
All right, Maramé, we got the mind link all up with everybody, and she transmits back what we just saw, and that there's a lot of fighting, just a lot of fighting in general. She's going to go to over here. Is there any fighting down here that's ongoing?
Yes, there is fighting going on over here between Templars and Acolytes, and between Templars and Templars. Like it seems like some of them are obviously still loyal and weren't affected by the Stonefire thing. Others are.
Right.
So it's very confusing. Like none of them are paying attention to the balcony at all.
Sure.
They're all focused down there.
But I'm assuming our primary mission is to get the Sacred Flame out of here. We don't have time or inclination to assist in the good people because we just have to get her gone, right?
Unfortunately, that is true.
Folks. Yep.
We have a war to stop between nations.
Yeah, hopefully the good people can fight back the tide of the Stonefire, and we can. All right. So we're going to go to this corner. This hallway is clear. We're watching this one.
Yes,
Marv?
as you look down this hallway, yes, and the stairs actually descend. There's a set of stairs descending down here, and then the passageway turns. And I opened up most of it because that's more or less what you knew was there. There are windows on either side of this as you go further down.
Well, we're not there yet.
But right, exactly.
That door, by the way, we passed opens inward or outward?
Inward. No, I'm sorry. I beg your pardon. No, that's not true. Outward. Sorry. Both sets of doors here and the one
Gonna
up
say,
here.
yeah, which one? 'Cause
And
there were two.
both of them do. Both
Right,
apparently
right.
go outward.
She calls herself a bard. She has no spikes. Damn it. Okay. All right. I'm gonna assume those people were going to take the risk about. So now, all right. Miramay's going to move ahead to this corner and make sure that this hallway's clear, because this the way we came in. I can't remember from so long ago. Arv.
I believe you did come in that way. Yes.
There's no other way up.
It would have been the way that you would have done it. Yes, I
Yeah.
think so. That's
All right,
that.
so
Yeah,
the
in fact,
so we
and that's why that was open. Actually, that's why you went there, because that's what was there before.
So we know
yes.
that door down there leads to the grounds.
That is correct. Yes.
Okay, which I'm assuming is where we want to go. We're trying to leave this building entirely. Right?
Exactly. Well, then this is the way that is leading you, according to Jayla, to the Keeper's mansion that gives you the secret, tunnels and all
Got
that.
it. Okay.
Theoretically.
All right. When Miramay says the way is clear, then she will notify everyone that they can move to my position at the end of this hall. I have my crossbow out in case someone does open that door.
Okay.
I am ready to perforate them.
All right. So is everyone following suit then?
Yes. But I will
Push it
need
over here.
access to my pink bubble.
Oh, certainly. Just one second. Let's see. I wonder if I can. Oh, I think it's okay. Can I give access to that? Nope. Sorry, I'm just figuring out why this wants to move.
I know, I'm complicated.
Okay. No, that's fine. Okay. I don't know why I'm not able to give you access, because let's see. Advanced, no, not group.
At some point when we get our next huge wave of donations, it might be wise to invest in spell area of effect cutouts that you can assign to different people, so you can move them around.
Rather than drawing it, yeah. Because I can do like, basic, there's a fireball explosion and I could like wall of fire, but for something like this I free-handed this basically, so I should.
Yeah, I mean, the important thing is we keep the bubble with us. I mean, you can move it if you want. It's just
okay. Yeah, I think just for the sake of whatever, I'll do it for now, but yes.
Yeah.
I will keep that in mind, and I know about where you're centered and all that kind of stuff.
And basically, unless she objects, I will take Jayla by the wrist or her hand and say, "Stay with me."
Okay. No, she doesn't object to that.
Because
she will do that. That's no problem. She does, as you bring her along, Nisiana, continually, like she looks out over the balcony and just has this horrified expression on her face. And you can see as she looks at some of the bodies down there in particular, you probably don't even need an insight check or anything else to note that her, she's sort of looking down at them. Yes, not only does she recognize them, but also is almost like, obviously she's not going to be stupid and jump the railing or something, but she very much is looking down at them as if, to heal them, to do something, to protect them, to who knows. But
I basically tell her, says, "I know, I'm sorry, but it's this or both of our countries go to war. We have to keep going."
And she looks at you and wordlessly nods. Okay, so now you're going up to Maramay's position, if I heard that correctly.
The silent presence in the corner. Keep going. Keep moving.
All right. And you can move her. I'm assuming you're moving in the way you just explained before, Tren.
Yep.
About with the Secret Service thing
just
around her.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep,
everybody's around her, and
well, actually, I can fire over everybody, so I will definitely bring up the rear for now.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, that's not correct. Hold on. 57. I wish I had that much armor. Okay, there we go. All right, and then bringing up the rear is moi. Okay.
Okay.
Miramay
While
then
this is
will.
happening, while they're walking, walking, I should pop one use of my healing bracelet.
That seems like a good idea.
yes,
I should not forget to do the thing. So what do I
And-
do
and
for that
the thing
again?
is, we are not subtle. Everybody is aware that we are not subtle.
Yeah, I
One-
don't. Yeah.
1d8 plus 5.
And actually, Miramay's about to do that too.
Okay, go ahead for both of you. Wrote those rolls so we can see what that's at.
Yeah. Yep.
8.
Nice. Okay. 47 for
Wait.
you.
Let's not go crazy there. It's a D8.
And
Miramay, better than me. 10. Beautiful.
okay, so 10. Very nice. Very nice.
And
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, adjusted. She has 9 charges left, and like I can take it. Okay.
I have 5 charges left.
Cool.
Can't remember when I
Yeah.
last.
I wonder
I'm
why,
actually,
Brandon.
in a hurry
I wonder
some
why.
time ago.
Why do I not
All
have
right.
more charges?
So she moves down to the door. No, she's focused on the mission. She's not going to peek in the windows. And she's going to listen at the door. Hopefully, do better than she did last time.
Okay, perception check. Also, as Maramé goes down there, just a quick note: these windows on the western side of the wall here are, as the stairs go down, the windows are of a level above, so they're like they're at the second level basically. So as
So
you
they're
go
for
down,
people to
you're going
look
below.
out the room,
That's it.
basically, not really
That's
look into it.
You got it.
All
yeah.
right.
So just to be sure, then that means that at this staircase we can look out this window, but
That's-
as we continue going to downward, we cannot.
Exactly right. And you
Because I do
unfortunately
want to look out this window.
Yeah.
I do.
So what you see out of here, I will reveal that first, and then I'll come back to the perception check that you just made. So here is what you see. You see a pink circle. No. Okay. What you see out here is what looks like a couple of some trees and grass and some flowers, and then
so
a
bucolic.
pathway down below. Unfortunately, because of the positioning of it, you don't get much of an angle, but you can see what looks like a pathway. There's no one on it that you can see right now at the moment, but who knows if that'll change. But at the moment, you don't see anything else.
Okay.
So, our quick question.
Sure.
This staired hallway, as the stairs go down, the ceiling stays the same level, right?
That's correct. Yes.
Okay, perfect. All right, good. Yeah.
So
All right,
go-
Maramay, rolled an 18 on
An
her
18.
perception.
Definitely sound outside, definitely fighting, but not like right next to the door. It may be elsewhere on the grounds. Again, hard to get a sense because you're in one of those older buildings / older building areas where there's echoing off all of the walls everywhere. So, but there's definitely noise and explosions going on, but not right outside the door.
All right, Maramay doesn't have to motion. She can tell everybody. Telepathically tells the party to move up on her.
Okay. I shall await the party doing so.
Yep.
And then I'm going to go like that. I'm going to bring her down like that. Lovely.
As they do, I rise toward the ceiling because I can
Okay.
and start moving. So I have overwatch on everybody, including the party.
Lovely.
So I am now like, as it goes down, I still remain top. So I'm like 10, 15 feet in the air.
Okay. Sounds like a plan. And then Maramé is slowly opening the door-ish?
When she's gonna make sure everyone's ready. Exactly.
Okay.
Hold on a second. I gotta do my thing.
Gonna zoom out, chat.
I'm keeping my eye on the staircase.
Gotta have my
behind
wings
us.
on, you know.
Yeah. To see if it doesn't
All right.
slip, Rowan. Right.
All right. So
Okay.
Maramay's gonna take. These are double doors again.
Yes.
Who's taking the other side of the door? And the other question: these doors open in or out?
These doors open. I'm trying to figure out based on the
actually,
on the
there's a
method of-
double set of doors because there's a door that said
Yeah, I know
inside and out.
it's a little weird.
It's a little strange, which is exactly. The map itself is a little bit confusing, but that inside door thing is a little bit inaccurate on these battle maps. These doors open outward, so it's basically one set of
Okay.
double doors opening outward. The map's a little weird here.
All right. Well, that's actually not bad because we could use that upper door for cover if we had to.
Mhm.
All right. Maramay says she's going to open this door and peer out. Just be ready for anything.
Okay,
So she opens the lower door, this one right here.
revealing this. Kaboom!
Oh,
Greenery!
Everything has been revealed. Okay, so this is what you were able to see. I think I can probably move up this way, I would say.
Yep. A pile of rocks down there
that.
for some strange reason.
Okay.
Okay.
So let me describe a little bit about what you see. This lush garden path that you see would project a serene and regal atmosphere under normal circumstances, under normal ones, but there's a bunch of stuff going on. First of all, down here to the south, you can see what looks like members of the clergy. They're dressed in the same sort of dark silver cloaks and robes that you've seen other acolytes wearing, and they're carrying a couple of what look like maybe wounded acolytes, like through the gate, just sort of lying limply in their arms. And as they make their exit, a shrill cry comes from above, and a bloody corpse plummets from one of the upper towers, not from this building but elsewhere, and lands with a thud, Merime, right here, basically in the brush a few feet from you.
Yeah.
So, and as you look up to the north, Jayla just sort of next, like moves forward just a little bit, Nisiana, and then looks kind of just around the door, peeks carefully, and says, "It is the north gate. We must keep moving." And you can see she kind of swallows hard as she looks over and sees the disrupted bush now with the corpse lying in it.
And I have to remember, while she is an 11-year-old girl, she is still also kind of the avatar of a powerful clergy. So,
Arv, how tall is this door?
The door is probably, I would say, 10 feet.
Perfect.
Yep.
Okay. Alarian tells everyone to stay where they are.
okay.
Flies over, goes down, goes out the door, and parks right here. And above the tree line, so I also have a look at what Merime is seeing. Still invisible.
Okay.
And like 15 feet in the air.
Okay.
I am looking for any... So has anyone noticed the open door? And then any fighting nearby? What's going on?
So you don't see any other fighting right now on the path, although the path does extend around behind here, like behind the building, up here into the west. So you can't see that. But from where you are and all leading up to this gate over here, you do not see any fighting here. The acolytes have disappeared through this gate down in the south with their wounded brethren.
Okay.
Exactly, Jinx. And then up to the north, you can't see very clearly about what is on the walls over here because you're not there.
Right.
Well,
the angle's wrong.
Exactly. So that's basically it.
All right. It's clear out here. Which way do we go?
I'm assuming Jayla is in the telepathic link and she can answer.
Oh, I don't know if she was included in that because originally you didn't want to be adding
I
her
don't
into
think
the
she
mix.
was.
Yeah.
Well, luckily, she can quickly modify that. We could do up to 6. So fortunately, she's at her limit, but she can do it.
And don't forget about it that be aware that if you're going to do that, which is fine, but if you're going to do that, just be aware that now she is part and parcel of whatever's happening, with your conversations. Because you're all used to having your all little private group chat, and
our little group chat room. Yes.
I know, and then
but extremely important, so everyone knows what's going on. Exactly.
Yeah.
So Merime does a quick thought speaking 101 and links her in, and we're good to go.
Okay, yeah. So she tells you then telepathically that heading up north is where this mansion is through here.
Okay. Merrime's gonna step out. Still invisible. Take off.
Thank you, Hillness. 87 months of support. Thank you for the tier 1 sub.
Wow.
Thank you, Hillness.
Awesome.
That,
okay. She has a position taken up right there. I am still on Overwatch where I am. Actually, I'm going to move a little bit over here, between half and half, right there. Okay, and then still seeing nothing, we're going to direct the rest of the party to come out.
Okay, that sounds good. All right. I want Merime to make a perception check for me, please.
Okay.
Thank you so much, Hillness. Wow.
That's a nat 20.
Wow.
What a great way to start.
Exactly.
Keep in mind she flubbed the very, very first one, so she's recovering.
This is her. This is her. This is.
I am the knight.
Her comeback tale. Okay. So, you note, Merime, here and here. So on either side of this sort of stained glass window here, you can see 2 long arrow slits that are in the wall of this grand cathedral, and you can see sticking out of each of those slits are what look like mounted, they look kind of like mini ballistas. They're basically these sort of fierce-looking mounted pulley bows almost, and you can see them moving, like sort of swiveling left and right. They obviously haven't seen you, the joy of invisibility, but they're
Indeed.
definitely there. And again, one of them is here, and one of them is here.
Hello, Arrow's my old friend.
Okay. She dutifully notifies the party. Valerian
Shoot
says,
with you again.
"Oh, really?"
Hey, Proxima.
Pops back over here.
Thank you. I'm glad someone picked it up.
All right. How high up? I assume they're actually. How are they? Ground level or taller?
No, they're taller. They are basically, you think,
So
on
they
the
have some
level
sort
of
of
the
platform.
floor. Yes, exactly. Exactly.
Okay.
And you never went over this far, you might remember,
No,
because
that's
you were
true.
brought in and then like
And this is
up
a
the
complete
hallway.
wall. You can't see over it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. No. All good. All right. So I am floating or hovering, whatever you want to say, right next to it,
Okay.
and it's a problem, obviously.
Yeah. Now let me ask about that. Are you hovering where you're like in front of the the
No.
bolt sticking out, or
I'm
like
beside it. I'm beside it.
Okay,
So yeah.
got it.
And I'm thinking, well, there's the problem is there's two
Minute
of them.
bowl eye level, exactly.
The problem is there's two of them. I can certainly handle one. The other one is problematic.
What about the windows? What's those windows there? What's their height?
They are the same. They are the same height. Stained glass windows, and the bottom, I guess you'd say the bottom edge of them is probably about maybe 5 feet above the ground, but then they extend well above where the slits would be. So you can actually see, I actually like this map quite a bit, but you can see here like the shadow of them, the light coming through them.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
My curiosity was more how close to the ground do they get for us to be
Yeah, about
skittering
5 feet
under
above
them?
the ground, and there's heavy tree cover here, so you actually can't
See.
even see. Like
Yeah.
the trees go up to the bottom of the window, basically, and then from there.
Right.
That is from a tactic standpoint, that is a terrible design in this building. Just so we're clear.
Well, it's clergy. What do you expect?
I expect them to know combat. Anyway,
I didn't say paladins, sir.
hey, clerics get heavy armor proficiency for a reason.
That's true. That's true.
Anyway,
So, open to suggest and Alarian says, like, I'm right next to one. I can take the one, or at least distract it while people go by. The other one's gonna be a little bit more problematic. We just want to try to run for it while
Well,
I distract the other one.
Is if the moment you interact with that arrow or person, you are no longer invisible.
A choice I'm willing to make. I mean,
Okay.
it's gonna happen. So, but making sure Silver Flame does not get hurt is, of course, our priority.
All right, I think we could make a run for it. We're gonna come up and go left or go right. Are we going here? Or are we going here?
The
I didn't see the ping. Do it again.
Jalen?
go.
Yeah.
Going north. Do we try to go out this gate? Or do we to the right? Or do we run up and go around to the left here?
I see.
And what is-
I am asking.
yeah. Exactly.
Well, Jayla tells you that the gate. I mean, this is the way to the keeper's mansion, so her, her inclination, her desire, she says, is to get through here, to get to this mansion, and also once you get past the gate, presumably you'd be out of the range of the people shooting from above. But that's up to you folks as to how you want to do it. But this is where she says she's aiming. That needs to go for the keeper's mansion.
Okay.
Hold on a
creep
second.
under the windows all the way up to the point where we need to cut across the path. Stay largely hidden
By the
Yeah.
tree?
by the trees. It won't be until we have to cross that gap that we will be extremely visible.
Mm-hmm. Well, with the aura, we're not exactly. I mean, we'll be protected but they're gonna know where we are.
Well, that's true.
So
Arv.
Yeah.
The window between the two arrow slits is how wide?
That is about 15 feet wide. It's pretty wide.
That is pretty wide.
Yep. maybe 12 and a half, 13, but somewhere in there.
10-foot radius. You can get one, but not both. And the window, which collateral damage.
Yeah. Also very thick windows. It's possible they may be resistant somewhat.
I mean, well, okay. I'm talking about shatter, but
No, I mean, and it may not matter, but I'm just letting you know
Yeah.
that, it's not, these are not just pretty,
Right.
designed
But-
to look good, theoretically.
Yeah, Maramay's thinking about doing shatter on the far one, which will discombobulate them enough, I think. I mean, she could do it without breaking the window, too, actually.
Okay.
Just do on the outside. But that window might break. She says apologies to Jalen?
To
Jayla.
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 Jaela.
Yeah, she says, sorry, but it might have to be
Jella.
possible.
And she
So-
says, if they shatter, it is a natural consequence of what we are doing. I'm concerned about people, not these places.
Right. So I think Maramay says, take the position here, so she can also watch up here to make sure no one's coming that way. And the door, as a matter of fact, and says, on my casting and Alarian's, whatever he's doing, they're doing, you folks run for it. And Alarian says, I am ready.
Okay. And by the way, Maramay can now get close enough to see that there is a lot of rubble and rock behind there, which seems to be from one of the collapsed, like parts of the tower from higher up. So it would be probably hard. I mean, you could clamber over it maybe, but it looks like that's new rubble. That may be one of the explosions you heard earlier on.
Yep.
Outside.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
So, are we all ready?
Yep.
Almost.
So we're gonna run up.
So simultaneously, Alarian is going to attack. Maramay is going to cast her spell, and then the moment, and believe me, since it's shatter, you'll hear it. The moment that goes off, everyone's going to take off running for this gate up here. This gate up here.
Canton cast warding bond on Jello.
Cello. Okay. Resistance to
Nice.
all damage. Take the same amount of damage. Blah, 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 blah. Okay.
Good thing you're at full hit points.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Okay.
So we're all ready to go.
Yes.
All right,
Okay.
sounds good. Okay. In that case, so go ahead and now you said that's going to happen simultaneous to when they start moving through the trees, if I'm not mistaken.
No. So the simultaneous thing happening is she's going to cast her spell, and I'm going to stick my crossbow in the slit and fire.
And that's going to happen when they try to make the gap or when they get up to
Nope.
the top of the tree cover.
Nope. That's going to happen first.
Okay.
Upon the boom of her shatter, which is quite loud, that's when the party starts moving.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yep. All right. So
Alrighty.
Maramay is going to cast to go off literally right in front of the arrow slit, like right here.
Okay.
So within her range, right? 60 feet. Yep. Point of her choice within range, right there. At the same time, she says now, and I will literally stick my heavy crossbow just in the slit and fire. So
Okay.
we will both be visible.
All right. So go ahead and do the shatter first. I'm going to get rid of your invisibility here.
My wings on.
But that attack does take place while he is still invisible.
No, I know. Yeah, I'm aware.
Yep. All right. So that's
So
80.
if there's any advantages or whatnot,
Oh, yeah.
there's that.
For sure. But I want to do the shatter first, and then we'll
I understand. I
yeah,
understand.
but yeah, definitely we'll be doing that at advantage for Alarian, no doubt.
All right. So shatter. Anyways.
Attack.
And demonetized. All right. That is 3d8. Do you want to do? No. She's just doing the general just to kind of take him out for a round.
Okay.
And 10. My damage rolls are not great.
Okay.
Okay. What's 10 points?
10
She gets
points.
they get a con save for half. Her con thing is. Hold on a second. I've done a lot of spellcasters.
16, 17?
7. Where is it? It's probably 6.
It's right above the spell list.
Oh, it's honor spell. Sorry. Let me go look there.
Yep.
18. Sorry, no. 18. Thank you very much.
Very nice.
18.
Yes.
Okay, good to know. All right, I won't. You
Thank you,
can't
Trent.
see whether they
Right.
to do it or not, but we will see what the reaction is. Go ahead and make your attack at advantage, then, Alarian, even though you don't actually know what you're firing at, except
I know.
into the slit. So whoever's
Yep.
holding the other side, basically.
Yeah, exactly. All right, here we go.
And of course, the walls and the glass don't get any kind
I think I'll take.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
that's actually both rolls are nice, but I'll take that 25 for 10 points.
Nice. Okay. So 10 points to both sides. So there is a shattering sound.
Yep.
The glass does not break.
Oh, good.
although cracks appear in its surface.
Oh.
But you do hear this sort of booming sound on the other side, and it's about that time that we do something I like to call roll initiative, please. Hang on a second. Actually, wait.
Fun.
Let me delete these. Okay, now you can do it. Turn order is up, and I've deleted everything, and I'm going to fire up
Let's click on ourselves, right?
some music.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay.
I rolled so well.
Hmm.
This is Merime. Not me, unfortunately. Merime's also rolled really well.
Oh, I was being
I could
sarcastic.
duplicate that. Oh, well, I was being serious. All right, now me. I'm always doing Merime first just to make sure it gets done.
I also rolled like ass.
This is
same here.
This is gonna go so well. This is gonna go perfectly, y'all.
Oh my god. Wow, I think Nisiana, I'm pretty sure Nisiana, you have better decks than I do, so you'll be going first. Wow, that's
My dex is 16. So
yeah, mine's 12.
And Spanner also rolls a 7. So, well, his is actually a 6, but
We are a mini mob at
so
6 and
most
7.
people are
Yeah.
between 6 and 8.
Outstanding.
That's amazing.
I
Um,
need so badly for our enemies to roll 5s and 4s.
Well, like, I mean, you're all being super careful, tree cover,
Yeah,
elaborate plan. I mean, these are
And
these
we're
are the
all
things
sticking together, sticking around Jayla.
you're all doing the buddy system. Yeah, I mean, like it's all. All right, let me just.
And Arv, this is important. You said that the barb, the arrow actually sticks out of the hole, right?
Yes, that's right.
Perfect. Okay, thank you. Yep, that's good. Good.
And that's how you could see it swiveling. You can actually just sort of see the channel in which it was set as well.
Yeah,
so-
absolutely.
Okay, and let's see. That's
which means that the weapon would take shatter damage too.
oh yeah. No, I'm for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, true.
Okay, and let's see.
But I'm going to be the bane of this group's existence right here.
You
Do that right now.
He's standing there waiting to pull the trigger, and the arrow just bang!
Yeah,
Detonates right in his face.
Or gets removed from the channel.
Wait for it. Okay. Let's see. Right. Okay, that's that, and then this is going to be like this, and one more. Okay, which is
He's within range right now. Let's see.
okay. And there's that, and those guys.
Mm-hmm.
These guys here.
Okay, so those guys are going to be. Okay, great. All right, so now let us see. So Rowan has got the awesomeness of 8, which I believe is what you had last time, Rowan. It's very,
Just
very,
about, yeah.
very consistent. Very, very consistent. Okay, let us sort it down that way. Okay, Merime is super ready. Merime was
More ready than a lot of us. Yeah.
Merime was born for this sort of thing. Okay. So there's that. Then we have those. Okay, and so let's see. Valerian is a 7, which means we're gonna put that like that. And put this like here. Let's see.
Yes, Proxima. The fullness of time, indeed.
Okay, and
It must be deliberate. One must be deliberate about these things.
Nisiana also with the 7. I'm gonna guess
Actually
that.
faster
I'm sorry.
I'm faster than Ilarian.
Yeah, that's what I was figuring. Okay.
What? Faster than the 400-pound armored tank? Yeah. Yes, you are.
You,
Yes.
the nimble halfling, yeah.
Yeah. Crazy how that works.
Okay. Right. There's a lot of people to sort.
Almost 700 pounds, not 400. I'm underweighing myself.
Okay. And let's see. Tandon with the 6. And then Spanner, you're putting after you, Tanton, I assume.
Where he goes.
Okay, as a normal thing. Yep. Okay. All right. At first to act, not surprisingly, is Merime. I know you're all shocked. Merime, you can act first. What do you want to do? And I'm sorry. One last thing I should mention very quickly. You obviously were able to use the shatter, and then you were able to just stick your, crossbow in and fire into the slit there, Alarian. But you should know that these guys have basically 3/4 cover. They are very hard to see behind the slits. Now that was less of an issue for you, Alarian, although certainly they could, grab your crossbow or do other things once you do that. But for Merime, it is not going to be easy to target them. So we're looking at they basically get a +5 to AC and to saving throws and stuff like that behind those slits. That is mitigated, Alarian, if you put your bolt in and just fire from there. That mitigates that effect.
Right.
But for Merime, from her position, that is what it is.
But does the +5 include spell effects too?
+5.
This is just physical attacks.
They get +5 bonus to AC. But they also get
that's a
+5
dog
dexterity saving throws. So
well,
this
she
is on
never
their
had she never had, unless she was going to throw a dagger. She never had a ranged weapon. She likes to do her work up close and personal.
Okay.
But luckily, we have plenty of spells, and they're definitely within targeting range. So guess what? It's shatter again.
Double shatter. Okay.
I mean,
all right.
And honestly, I think inside of her, the chaotic part of her is like, I want to see that window come down.
Yeah.
Come
on.
She will never admit that to anyone.
No.
However.
Well, she would admit it to me.
That's true. That's true.
But,
same place, targeting right outside the slit.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your damage for that then.
Okay. Come on, baby. That's more like it.
Hey.
19. Con roll for half against target of 18.
Okay.
There we go. That's what I was looking for.
Okay.
Just had to warm them up.
All right. So I will talk about what the impact of that may or may not be. You don't know, obviously, because you can't see inside yet.
Sure.
More cracks, spiderweb cracks, appear along the stained glass windows. Multiple ones. So these things obviously were built to withstand some stuff, although multiple shatters, Is Merime moving anywhere?
No, she's going to cover because she wants to make sure she's... Actually, you know what? Yes, she is. She wants to move to this side of the door in case someone tries to burst out of there. She can then strike and she draws her rapier. That way, she can watch up here and watch the door, and she's literally waiting in case someone happens to come out.
5, 10, 15, 16. Okay, so she's basically out of range of the. Okay,
and also can't be hit by the arrows.
Right. Okay. All right. Good.
See, Marie, I'm taking good care of her.
So you jump back to the wall. Now, so far we have everyone else is basically by the wall or in the tree cover, and so that is how that goes. However, that's the good news. Less good news is that suddenly Merime notes, and actually probably Alarian would see as well, this gate bursts open, and a group of what look like they're definitely clergy for sure, again robes and everything, but they are, you can see almost certainly their hoods are back. You can see that they are elvish and they look maddened. If you had to guess, these are not your peoples. So let me just grab some tokens for those people, because partly it was going to depend on how you all approached this. So
well, maybe a good thing that she ducked away from there.
We approached with style and grace, so obviously.
It was a good 2-turn run, Yeah.
I've already got my next character rolled up and ready.
I mean, that's 50%. No, that's 100% better than we normally do. It's like Jen said, we're not subtle at all.
Oh, jeez.
I was waiting for that to happen. Okay. All right, and then let's see.
Oh, that's just one of them. No problem. She can take them.
All right, so that's one of the many. And then we have.
Oh, isn't that the way where the others with the wounded went in? That's not.
No,
that's not good.
that was on the southern side. The southern side.
Oh,
the
okay,
other
good.
Gate at the bottom.
Why didn't we go on the southern side? That would make a lot more sense.
Okay.
Okay, whatever.
We weren't told to.
Yeah, true.
And last but certainly.
I probably should have taken a look over that wall. I've been smart. But we had other things on our mind.
Okay.
Disruption.
Here we go.
Maybe. No.
All right, and one up there. Copy, paste. There we go. Okay. So,
Yikes.
so basically 5 total individuals rush out of this gate. 3 of them are armored. They look, they do not look quite as impressive or dramatically, weaponed and all that stuff as the champions that you fought, the Jayla's personal guard. But they still look like they are, veterans and sort of ready to go. One of them here, these 2 are in cloaks, but one of them is in a reddish and silver cloak. And that one strides forward and again looks sort of, their eyes are sort of, fiercely red, and they look not fully with us, if you know what I mean.
I cast Visine.
and it solves their problems. They're like, I'm sorry, I don't know what I was thinking. Okay. This one steps forward, the one who is dressed in the red that we just described with the Visine thing. I need Merime to make a wisdom saving throw, please, as this person waves their hands in the direction of Merime.
Second, I believe he makes this at advantage. Yes, all wisdom saving throws are made at advantage.
Okay.
And she will make that wisdom saving throw again at advantage.
Okay.
Which she had a better score in wisdom, but we'll take it. All right, here we go. I'll take the 18.
Okay, let's see. Okay, so yes, there is a moment where you can feel, Merime can feel a certain kind of languor sort of seeping over her limbs, but she manages to sort of like, shake it off, and her legs are left just sort of like tingling as if they had fallen asleep or something like that. And this one looks rather disappointed, I think it's fair to say. Okay, right afterwards, he moves in like this, and then he's going to slide up here behind one of the sort of, I guess, knight types, knight that you see up there. And then the other one is going to go, all having rolled reasonably well. Let's see. And okay. Begins to intone what's obviously some kind of a spell. And as they do this, you suddenly see whirling around them this group of what look like almost angelic creatures that are sweeping around this person. In fact, I think that Nisiana might have heard of something like this before.
Yeah, I just think guardians.
So let me put that as
Penny Brandon.
Okay.
And what do those do again, Jen?
Spirit guardians. You have to stay at least 15 feet back or they attack automatically. It is a concentration spell, though.
Oh, good.
Okay, so this one also gets behind the one of these knights. So the knights just basically shift to allow them. They haven't moved yet, but the knights sort of shift to allow these people here. Okay, and this, to be accurate, is about like this, is what it looks like. Should also note, Nisiana, since you're, it looks like, looking out and can see from the trees, that these guardians, as they're swirling around, do look angelic in nature. And the reason I mention that is that the spirit guardians are dependent upon the moral character and outlook of the individual casting it. In other words, these angelic figures are what happen when someone who is theoretically of good alignment would cast them. So I'm pointing that out. Now, that good doesn't mean that they're not under control or that they're not currently not operating normally, but evil guardians would appear differently. So I'm only mentioning that to express that they may be maddened and uncontrolled, and thus
They're
hostile.
still good.
Yeah, theoretically. But that may not matter because, they're doing what they're doing.
If they're gonna kill us.
Yeah, exactly. I kill you, but I feel bad about it. Maybe that's it. Okay, now, Rowan, you were up next. What would you like to do?
And I do tell everybody this about the.
And Jayla says, they are, and just sort of quickly, they are good, or they were. This is not them, or at least not what they should be. And she seems somewhat distraught.
Rowan, I don't think you can move through the brush there.
Ah.
I thought we could move through that brush.
Oh, you can move through the brush, but it is difficult terrain.
Oh,
So-
okay.
Okay.
Sorry,
If we want
sorry.
to move
Fair enough.
Fast, we have to go.
I mean, the point is trying to get by him as quickly as possible.
It just means you drop from 30 to 15 feet would be your move, your typical move for most people.
It'll take us like
Mhm.
5 turns to get up to the end.
Yeah.
Which was no problem when you were positioning yourselves to begin with, but,
There's been a complication.
I do not want to be seen right now. It's gonna take us a while anyway. to
That's
get from the
fair.
door.
Oh, wait.
Over the mind link, I go, do we really want to have to walk our way out of here? Because we can still just do the thing.
Yeah, we cannot kidnap the Silver Flame, the voice of the Silver Flame.
It's not kidnapping if he wants to come with us.
I quickly informed Jayla of the possibility that we could teleport to Salvation, but I do not think that is a good idea right now.
I mean, you don't have the time for a big back and forth, but Jayla says, we cannot do that while my people are here under control. We must stop this somehow, at least escape to where I can find some more allies. If we go all the way back there, she says, we can't do this right now.
I agree. We can't do that right now.
If you say Stonefire backwards, what does that do?
Mitzelplick.
Yep.
Fair
Better
enough.
next.
One can move and then Misty Step, correct?
Yes.
Isn't that a cantrip?
That is not a cantrip.
No, it's not a
It's
cantrip.
actually level 2.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
But it's self. I can't give someone else the Misty Step. Keeping that well in mind, I'm really just gonna stay in. I'm just gonna stay in the brush here and wait. It's gonna take me a very long while. I'm sorry, but I would much rather we keep the kid as far away from there as possible anyway. So I guess we're moving slowly now.
So are you moving up like 15? You could double, if you double move in quotes, that would get
Yeah.
you 30. So I mean, like you could get up to like here, I think,
might as
if
well.
you do that. Yeah.
Thrash,
No, yeah,
thrash,
that would be
thrash.
around here.
Yeah, is that 15? 15, 20, 12. Oh, no, you're right. No, you're right.
Yeah.
Yes, that's right. Yep. All right, so you have double moved to do that. That is going to lead us to Nisiana.
I'm gonna move up the same spot with Jayla.
Okay, Jayla will come up behind you like this. Okay, that was the double move. That is going to lead us to Alarian.
I'm sorry, 5 foot squares or 10 foot squares?
These are... I think they're 5 foot, but give me just a second whilst I
Yeah,
check that out for
it
myself.
actually is kind of important.
All right, hang on a
Oh, I
second.
thought they were 5 foot.
Yeah, I believe they are 5 foot, but let me just double check.
Although, if she's going to do that, it doesn't make any sense for me to jump in there. So.
That's what I'm looking for. 5 foot squares, yeah.
Okay. I know actually what I wanted to do. So, no, I'm going to stay where I am. Although they're right. And is the brush so dense that I can't see the party moving up near me?
Yes, from your location. I mean, you could certainly see it shifting, and you might be able to catch a flash of clothing or something. But
okay, since they're not on the trail, I'm going to make the fairly clear assumption that they're in the bush, which is fine.
Yeah,
just fine. Which in that case, that nullifies the arrow firers completely. So I am going to go over them. And you said the other arch is right here. Oh, it's right there, correct?
That's correct. That's right. The other arrow slit between the two windows. Yeah, the one that you've cast Shatter on twice.
Correct. Yes. I'm going to go over the slit so I don't get hit, and then take a position up over here above that arrow slit.
The second one. Okay.
Uh-huh.
All right.
And I'm going to hold my position. That's pretty much all. Ironically, that's all I'm doing right now.
Okay, so you're not holding a particular action, like if this,
Correct.
then that. Okay, got it.
No, because it'll be the next turn by the time I can do something else. So.
Okay. Tantin, you were up. You'll be happy to know that those knights rolled very badly.
Then Spanner and I will move out here.
Oh, crap.
Okay. What happened?
So just the two clerics went. The knights hadn't gone yet.
Knights had not gone yet.
Sorry, I did not know that. I thought the whole group went. My mistake, because you had them moving around to protect the clerics.
No, just shifting position, just exchanging positions.
If they go for Merime, I want to then move to interpose myself between them and her.
Are you going to have enough movement to do that, though?
I think I do. I only move like 15. But flying is 60, by the way.
Right,
so I'm pretty sure I can get over here without too much difficulty.
Okay, that sounds good.
And he's not in the bush; he's above it. So.
No, that's right.
20
He's
feet high,
above the bush. You will expose yourself theoretically to attack from the archers if you get out that far. I'm just letting you know.
I'll take it.
All right, sounds good. Okay, go ahead, Tantin. So you moved out to this.
Yep, Spanner has moved over to cover Jayla, and I am stepping out to kind of to the edge of the bush. And can I make out which of these guys the guardians are centered on?
Definitely not one of the front row. I would say you wouldn't have seen which of these two cast it, but they're in the same general area. It's definitely not the people in front.
Okay.
I mean, although it is surrounding them, because they're close enough, but yeah.
But I can tell that it's none of the three guys up front.
That's right.
They're not centered on them. So
Sleep well, Brahms. That is correct.
And this guy right here, because he's the closest.
Okay, sounds good. Fire away. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, and it's like 80 feet. Yeah, it still should be fine.
I don't.
He doesn't have any modifiers.
I can hit him at 320 feet.
That's
away.
what I figured. Yeah,
319
no
feet
problem.
and 11 inches, sir.
Yeah. Anyway, so
Sorry, 11.5 inches.
Mm-hmm. And 22.
22 will hit.
The 9 points of piercing, magical.
Okay. There we go. You said 9 points of piercing?
Correct.
Okay. All right. Take that.
And
Don't
I
like
am
it.
going to, I figure not, I'm going to do a sharpshooter on this one.
Same dude.
Which will be, yes.
Okay.
So this will be a -5 to hit, but if I hit, it does 10 extra points of damage.
Got it.
And I think that would be a 23 plus a -5. So whatever 23 minus 5 is.
18, which will hit.
Okay.
Woohoo.
And so I do 19 points of piercing damage.
All right. That is a lot of damage all at once. Let's see. Everything
And if
everywhere
he-
all at once.
Yeah. And if he's the one that casts, that should be 2 concentration checks if that is concentration.
You do not see the Guardians waver at all, which suggests that maybe it's the one behind him. That's
Okay.
the one that cast it.
Well, you just have to shoot through him to get to the other one.
Well, right. Yeah. He was shooting at the one in front anyway. 'cause
I know.
that one in back- Yeah.
And now that I know which one is likely the one that has cast the spell,
Mhm.
I will focus on the other one. Because if he tries to duck behind his buddy, I ignore 1/2 and 3/4 cover. So,
Yes, exactly.
So, basically, I tell Spanner, guard her. Referring to jail.
Right.
And I think I might have enough movement. No. was going to say I might have enough movement to slip back into the bush, but I don't think I do.
Yeah, I don't think quite. I just had this image, by the way, of Spanner opening his mouth, and suddenly it is a wood chipper, right? Like, just like straight through all the trees to go up there. Okay. All right. Finally, so you've done all that, which means Spanner is gone. So finally, the knights which say knee are going to get a chance to go.
Well, they are no longer the knights.
That's true. They do wish a shrubbery, and there's a lot of them around. So they are going to. So I can find where their statistics are that I had right in front of me 2 seconds ago.
Of course you did.
There we go. Okay, let's see. All right. They are going to. All right, these three I think are going to close 5, 10, 15. Okay.
No, they're not.
Well, yes, you can interpose. So,
So picture the scene. Mary May's all set to go. She's got her rapier out. It's like, oh boy.
Yep.
And then yes, very very Iron Man like, and I mean that in the best way. You know, boom, just right, literally in front of them. I don't care if they're all on all sides of me, but just like Valerian lands the big shield out, the star sword out, and is like, and the first one is close to me, I'm going to attack because I still have my attack actions.
Do you see in their calm? Do you say in your calm voice, "Make a move, reindeer games"? Like, do you do anything?
No, I just lay into them.
Okay, right. All right. So go ahead now. They, as you move to interpose, so they stop, or at least this first one stops, so it's like right that you are right on the outside of this circle of guardians.
Yes, I was
right
watching for that too.
Okay. So go ahead and make your attack then.
Yep.
On this guy.
As a bonus action, I'm also popping Spike Aegis.
Okay.
So just let you know that. Okay.
Sure.
All right, attack number 1.
Okay.
Oh, I should have had it on. Well, it's 25. I'll take it
That
off
will-
advantage though.
that will
Excuse
clearly
me.
hit.
11 points. Ooh, nice start. Okay,
All right.
good. All right, and
Not like
then
that.
attack number 2.
Oh, right. Okay.
That's good because the next one is a 12, and I seriously doubt that's going to hit.
Yes, 12 will definitely miss.
All right. Hey.
Okay. All right. So, since it has been stopped by the presence of you, it is going to attempt to attack you. The knight is going to attempt to attack you. Let's see. All right. So that first one is going to be first attack. Is going to attack you twice. Is going to get a 10 on the first one, which is obviously not going to do anything.
No.
And a 10 on the second one. Rather disappointing.
Clang goes his weapon on my shield.
This one steps forward. Is going to make again those two same attacks. Let's see. This one is going to make attack, and next to him, his companion barks something in an unfamiliar language to you. 25 on the to hit roll.
That's going to hit, yes.
Okay. Okay, and then the second attack is going to be, again, the other one sort of barks a command, and that second one is also going to be a 25. So two hits on this, and both of them are coming from, again, these two, like, barked this order in this weird language, and it was almost like you sensed that they maybe altered their swing or something after hearing this. Possibly. Okay. So. All right, so that is going to be a total of 21 points of slashing damage, Alarian.
Ow. All right. We'll take all 8 off the armor, so that leaves 14, 13?
13.
13.
And the rest comes off you?
Yep, 101.
All right. Okay, that was the second one. Third one is going to step up and is going to do second verse, same as the first. So we are looking again. And then the third one that had not yet barked an order, or barked some command. And once again, stop me if you've heard this before, we are looking there at, actually, that's 26 to hit.
Yeah, that'll do it.
With the first attack, and the second one is only going to be a 13. So
okay,
that second
only
one
one that time.
All right.
Yep, well, I'll be taking all that.
All right, so that is going to be a total of 8 more slashing damage.
93.
Okay. All right. And that is going to bring us back to the top of the round and to Merime.
Good. All right. Merime, now that she doesn't have to fend them off, is going to cast Synaptic Strike, Synaptic Static.
Okay.
Pretty much centered on these goons right here. Well, actually, she's got to do a little bit further back. It's a 20-foot sphere.
Okay.
Be very careful. She does not want to get me in it, but she wants to get all them in it. So it's like right here. Okay, right on them.
Okay.
I'm not sure what 20 feet is here, so if you want
Well, I
to
was
do the
gonna
math,
say, if
she's
you're
just going to
20 foot-
place it.
Well, it's a radius around that spot. Okay, so then that's
Uh-huh.
probably fine. Okay.
Yeah.
So 5, 10.
Let's make sure she doesn't tag me in it because it's pretty nasty.
Yep.
Very nasty.
All right. I believe I've felt this before, but what exactly does it do?
So the first thing is 8d6 psychic damage. Each creature will take it. They do make an intelligence saving throw. Target is 18. Let me roll that damage first for all of them. It's the zapper. Big bug light, but inside their head. Yeah. Okay, so that damage. Come on. That's what I like to see. So it's a total of 30 if they fail it, 15 if they make their save, and then there's a part 2.
Okay. Let's see. And sorry, what's the DC I'm looking for?
18. And you'd be happy to say that all of them fail. That's fine. It's perfectly fine.
They do actually all fail.
Okay, well, so all
that's
right.
what looks like happens.
So part 2, each of them now has muddled thoughts for 1 minute. During the next minute, any actions they take, they roll a d6, subtract the number rolled from attack rolls, ability checks, as well as con saving throws to maintain concentration, by the way, which that one guy who's doing the Guardians has to make a con save.
Well, you don't have to worry about him because your first thing has killed him anyway. So there
we go.
The first there, so he drops
All
as
right.
does the Guardians.
Okay.
Everyone else.
So yeah, every time whether an attack roll, ability check, or a con saving throw, roll a d6, subtract that from each roll.
For a minute.
Yep. It is
Damn.
from 1 minute. It's a nasty spell.
Synaptic Static is.
And they all took 30 points of damage, which would soften them up nicely. I look forward to carving into them on my round.
All right, so that was good for Merime.
Yes.
And then is Merime moving anywhere? That's good.
Cast a spell. She could move up to engage, which she would do because she does not like to leave Valerian in the lurch. She's going to come up here, but I don't think she can attack because I think the spell counters her attack, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
So, but she will move up there and help out.
Okay.
Another target.
All right.
Actually, there's one. Wait. Bonus action, and she's going to inspire Valerian.
Okay.
Okay, perfect.
Sounds
Okay.
good. Okay. Let's see. So, 2 shots come out from the the arrow slits towards Merime, and we are looking at a 15 and a 20.
15 misses, 20 hits. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yep. Okay.
All right. Let's see. She is going to take 19 points of piercing damage.
Wow.
Wabam. Yep. It is a solid. This is a thick. Think Fellowship of the Ring film orc arrow that goes into Boromir, like that level arrow. You know what I'm saying? So.
Okay. All right.
Yes.
All right.
Somewhere you hear the
Yeah.
you see someone from a boys' choir.
Indeed.
Okay.
Jeez.
Let's see. So. Okay.
Yeah,
Right.
that's a twang. Yeah, exactly.
So she's sitting at, what is she sitting at now? I have her at
88.
88 is what I thought. Yeah.
It was at 107. So
Okay.
1988.
All right.
And ow!
Yep, absolutely. Okay, now this the not dead guy, the war priest or whoever this person is let's see. What am I going to do? Okay. Now, on the can you sorry, remind me about the muddle thoughts thing again, if you could quickly.
So it doesn't say casting. It says on an attack roll, an ability check, or a con save for concentration. Literally, it mentions that.
Okay, that's what I figured.
I would think it should be for, but
So, let's see.
Oh, in it. Well, let me know when you're done, Arf.
All right. So, right. So, okay. So, speaks, intones some words, and suddenly you can see that both he and his companions seem to be looking better. You can see some of their wounds close up.
Yeah, mass heal.
And you can see that they are looking somewhat fresher than they did before. Certainly not all the way back, but
Right.
certainly more than they were. And he is, I think, going to stay more or less probably where he is, which is like moving up maybe there just to sort of stay behind the other side of the knights. Okay, that's going to lead us to Rowan, and Nisiana is on deck. Hi, Critchwitch. Rowan, what would you like to do? Making your slow, steady way, or?
Yes, I continue moving very slowly.
Okay. So you're on your way up. I know this is a really fascinating turn, Rowan.
Oh no, I am not in a hurry to get into conflict. For obvious reasons.
You're now actually also right below, like as you look up, you can see the kind of the bolt tip, like, you know, sticking out from the wall above you, like probably whatever that would be, 15, 20 feet up or something like that, where the arrow slit is. But obviously you cannot see
It'd
it.
be a great time to just cook off a grenade for like just 3 seconds and then just whoop.
Has to be a pretty narrow grenade, but yeah, I know what you mean. You know,
Yeah.
just materialize the other side.
Do I sense that someone is actually here?
I
get
mean,
the-
unless they're automated, you're pretty confident. It'd be unlikely that they're automated. It seems likely that someone's managing it.
Okay, cool.
Okay, so you're going to move up there, and then you're going to stay where you are, Rowan, I gather, because you're
Yes,
in that same
I
direction.
am not going to do anything else.
Okay, so Nisiana, you were going to be up next with Alarian on deck.
Okay. So I am going to move up to. No, let me do the whole move thing again. With Jayla. And I'm actually within range. I am going to throw a heal at Marime and give her 70 hit points back.
Okay.
Bam! That's
70.
Put her, that should put her up to full, I think. 80. Yeah, that'd be over 150. Yep, she's back to full.
And you can do that from, what was the range on that? You can do that from
60
where you were?
feet.
Oh, okay.
Which is why I was doing the, how far are we? Oh, these are 5 foot squares. Okay, this is
Yep.
important to know.
Marime feels much, much better now.
Yeah, so Marime is back up to full.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm not screwing around with it. I'm just gonna give her 70 hit.
Nisiana heard it all?
Nope.
Okay.
That's the next thing I'm doing.
I was going to say, because all of your healing spells, they give you, what, 5 points each?
Oh, that's right. But I can also do life transference, but
Yeah.
I would like to not have to do life transference because that's, people will yell at me, but
Pump
she
one.
doesn't see it happen.
Including Marie in 2 weeks when she has our next session.
Yeah, well,
uh,
if she doesn't see it happen and I'm in the trees,
That's true. That's true.
of course it's not subtle. Like I said, we're not as subtle.
No, but at the moment with explosions rocking the area and everyone sort of running around, subtlety is, it's about as subtle as wandering around a carnival. Okay. So, good work, Nisiana. That leads us to Alarian with Tantan on deck. So, Alarian, you have 3 of these people in front of you.
Yes, and they're dealing some pretty hefty damage, which I don't like.
Mhm.
I'm
Make
going to
them
try to
stop.
Yes, well, that's the hope.
Stop it,
See?
stop it, stop it.
Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep.
Go to sleep. That's such a good sequence.
All right, so here we go. Attack number 1. 21,
21 will hit, yep.
11 points.
Okay. And that was the one, sorry.
The one I hit before.
The one you hit
yes,
before, okay.
which I
Right.
think is the center
Yep.
one?
No,
Yes.
it was the one to,
No,
I
the
think
one
it's
at
the
the
one to
top.
the north, yeah.
Yeah, well, I'm going to keep beating on him.
Okay. Ow.
Yeah,
Does
and
not
then,
like it.
oh, so close. 28 for 7.
Okay. Still does not like it. His not dead, but is looking quite hurt now.
You need to get expanded critical so that you crit on 19 and 20.
I know. Unfortunately, it's not an option for me. Is that a feat somewhere? I'd love to have that. Right, that's still pretty good damage, though. I can't complain, and I'm just kind of walling, you know.
And you're staying where you are, I assume,
Yeah,
for that reason.
Yes, I'm not going to leave Merame here, even though she's just looking much better. But
That's
no,
true.
That's correct.
Totally healthy. Okay, Tintin, that leads us to you.
I imagine like these three guys, their wounds heal a bit, and of course the priest behind them heal a bit, and then while they're watching Merame just spectacle, she's like, "That's how it's done."
Right, exactly. You're so cute. They're so cute at that age. Like,
Right, exactly. Well, I mean, Kent is just, he and Spanner are both going to move up to continue covering and yada yada yada, and he's just going to shoot at the guy again.
okay.
Because he undid some of Tantin's good work, and we can't have that.
No.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Exactly. Put an arrow through his eyeball.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, a crossbow bolt through his eyeball.
Oh, right. Yes. So 27.
Okay. 27 will hit. Yep, definitely.
I figured it
Sorry.
probably would.
I wasn't delaying on that. Let me
That's
see.
13,
Okay.
13 points of piercing damage.
Okay. It's not like that.
Figured he wouldn't. And
I'd like this even less.
potentially, yeah.
Yeah, potentially, yeah.
24.
24 will hit. Yep.
That'll be 14
See?
points of piercing damage.
14 points of piercing damage. Very much not fun with that. Okay, yes, got it. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, takes all of that. Does not like it.
Yeah, probably not. Let me double check something here real quick. What is my range on? Oh, no, I can't get it. That's a damn shame. I was going to say, if he was within 30 feet of me, I could put another 4d6 into that since I hit him twice, but not this. Not this.
Oh, well.
Oh, well. Yeah, so Spanner's going to continue covering Jailer from the rear.
Okay. In that case, that is going to bring us to... Okay, so Spanner's covering it. Okay, so the bad guys are going to get a chance to go. And specifically, we're talking about these three bad guys that are in front of you. Okay, so let's see. First one is going to... Okay. So first one is going to aim for you, Alarian. They're going to continue to use damage against it. Now, when you see the sword coming towards you, you're like, all right, I've got this ready to parry. And then the red-robed, red-eyed, priest figure here back at the gate utters a word. This is a reaction. And suddenly, this goes from a 20 to a 30 to hit.
Ooh. Jeez. Okay.
I think it still misses.
Oh,
Just a flesh
wait a
wound.
minute. Arv.
Yeah.
How many people hit me last time?
Oh, two of them, I believe.
Yeah, I forgot to roll the spiked Aegis damage.
You did, which is tempted to make me say... No, it's okay. You can roll it. What? Go ahead and roll what the damage is.
I need to know how many hits, because they take it per hit. It is every time someone hits me.
Okay, so one of them, the middle one hit you twice.
Forget it. Let's skip it. Let's do this round. It's fine. Because I have a feeling I've been rolling it 6 times, or 5 or 6 times.
Okay, all right.
So
let's see. So that's going to be...
a 20 to a 30.
That's going to be 12 points of damage on that first hit.
Hold on. That goes down to 80.
81, right?
Yes.
Okay, and...
Okay, and I'm just going to do this right afterwards so we remember this time, if you
Go
don't
ahead and
mind.
do that.
Yep,
That's a good idea.
I don't know why it's giving
Nice.
It's 6. It's not. Shouldn't be 2d. It's 6 points though. It's max damage. D4 plus 2.
Nice. Okay. Looks quite hurt there.
Okay.
Tries a second hit attack, but that is only going to be a 13.
Okay, good.
So that will miss, I think.
Yeah.
Second one is going to... Let's see. We're looking at a 23 and a 9.
That one hits. Yep.
Okay, so that's the middle one. And that's going to be 9 more points of damage to you. And then, so we're looking at, I think, 72 you're at now. And then
and he takes 4.
And he takes 4. Okay, that was the middle guy.
Yep.
Right. And the bottom guy is going to do the same thing. Is going to swing away. So we are looking at a 14 and a 20.
Wow, missed twice. Okay, that wasn't as bad as I thought.
Okay. All right.
I'm going to regret that.
It's going to bring us up to the top of the round with Merame. Merame, what would you like to do?
Yep, she's going to stab the top one.
Okay.
Hopefully she can take him down.
Yeah, he's quite hurt.
Yep. Okay, so rapier attack number 1. That's a 27 for 11 points.
That's also a dead knight.
Oh, good. All right.
Okay.
Perfect.
Stabbed
And then
to
she
the
will-
heart, and
yeah,
she's to blame.
and- Yes. Exactly. And then
You
since
give
she's
swords
close,
right now.
she can tackle this guy with her next attack, which she will do.
Okay.
5 feet. She moves to adjust, and well, that's good because she'll use her defensive flourish on this jackass. Or she'll get a 13, which probably ain't gonna do
That
it.
is a miss.
I don't think she has no way to boost her attack roll. No, she can't use inspiration on herself. Casting.
She used.
Nope, she's gonna have to take the miss. That's fine. It's
Okay.
fine. It's fine. Okay. Took care
oh,
of one of them, so that's better. Cut our attacks down by a third. I love
That's
it.
true.
The only way she could have done it is she moved to the other side of the guy so that he would have been flanking. That would
Yeah,
have
but
been
she's
the only
not-
way she would have been.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna put her back to the
Right.
douchebag there
Exactly.
until you take him out. So yeah.
Okay.
right.
All right. 2 more shots ring out from the walls towards our Merame.
Yeah, luckily she can take it now.
15. Oh, I'm
Nope.
sorry. Actually, yeah, no, they're going to focus on. I'm trying to think about this. Will they focus on her? 'Cause
I mean,
just saw
honestly,
her
I am
moves
kind
go.
of blocking the way.
Yeah, no, I think they're
going
gonna. I think they're gonna aim at you. I think they're gonna aim at
Yeah.
you. Before it was unclear who was attacking who. Now it's very clear who you're doing. So,
Hey, she's the one who killed your guy.
no, I know. One of them is a 15. One of them is a 26 on you.
The second one's
Valerian.
gonna hit.
Okay, and that one.
Unfortunately, yeah, that's gonna hurt.
And of course, that one is with this, mini ballista, basically.
Yeah, no kidding.
All right, that is another 9 points.
No, that's not terrible. 63. I mean, it's not great. I'm not. This is more damage I've taken in a while, to be honest. Like, ow.
Okay.
So what are you at?
63.
Out of?
114.
You're fine.
Yeah, I'm
fine.
okay so far.
Okay.
You're fine.
And you're
You can walk that off.
You're just walk it off.
I will fly that off. Thank you. I won't
Okay.
walk anywhere.
Now the let's see. The guy behind you is going to take. That's right. Okay. Right. Okay. Raising his hands above him, the red-cloaked figure intones more ominous, numerous, this terrible-sounding, ominous language. And roaring from the heavens is a column of flame. And it's
Does Merime have a reaction for a counterspell?
No.
Damn.
Her counter charm, it has to be an action on her turn. And she does not have a counterspell spell.
So
Wait a
I'm
minute, let me
going to
double check.
need.
Oh, hang on.
Go ahead.
hang on.
Yep.
Silvery barbs is what I'm thinking of.
Oh, wait a minute. One moment, please. Hold, please.
Oh, please.
And it exploded.
Because I'm pretty sure
Magically
she has
distract the triggering. Yeah, she hasn't used her reaction. Magically distract the triggering creature. No, that's only for rerolling a d20 on an attack.
Ah, okay.
Yep.
Yeah, this doesn't work.
Oh, well.
Unfortunately.
So I'm going to need dexterity saving throws from both Merime and Alarian.
All right. So
Okay.
the good news is that I'm a shield master. So I will take half, and if I make my save, I will take none.
On a dexterity
What?
save.
Yeah. Anything. Wait. You know what? Let me look that up. 'Cause it doesn't need to target
Yeah,
me.
I need to
wanna-
double
I
check
want to
that,
make.
yeah.
Yeah. No. That's quite all right. I'll just put it up. Well, I'll get the AC bonus spell or the target's only you. Effect that allows
Against
you to make
a spell or other harmful effect. No,
But
but it's
number
not
3.
targeting only you, though.
Number 3. A effect that allows me to make a dex saving throw, take half damage, use my reaction, take no damage. If I
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah.
So
It's
if you
basically
succeed on
putting
the
the
saving
shield.
throw.
I
Okay.
mean, which is silly on a flame strike, but I'm going to take it anyways.
Okay. It's all good.
All right, she will make. So she's going to make hers first because she has like a hella dex save.
Yep.
This is Merime.
Mega dex save.
Except if she rolls that.
That is not going to work.
And again, I don't think there's anything I can do for her
Nope.
that's going to make it. So she's unfortunately going to take it.
All right.
Now me.
Yep.
I mean, Marie, thanks for taking that for me. So hopefully I can actually do a good dex save. Right there with her. Oh,
Wow. Both of you are going to take a total of 15 radiant damage and 15 fire damage. So you're both going to take 30 total
Ouch.
points of damage.
Yeah, that puts her down to 117.
Okay, so that's
Okay, now I'm hurt. I'm at 33.
Oh, okay, I guess I'll
Ow.
I guess I'll make sure you're okay.
This is the problem with having. I'm sorry. 60. Yeah, I was at 63.
Okay.
That's the problem with having not a great dex.
Okay. That's going to lead us to.
Wait. Stop.
Yeah.
Well, I want to use my bardic. I wish to use my bardic. I would have used my bardic inspiration I had.
Okay.
I would have used it because I know I would have failed to save off.
Okay.
I apologize. I forgot.
It's okay.
Once I had one. It's a D10, and watch. I probably won't make this yet, anyways. All right, here we go. Or it's a 10.
All right. So then Alarian's only going to take 15 points of that damage.
Nope, I take none. Remember?
Oh, that's right.
I made my save.
That's
I
right.
take no damage.
Nice.
There we go. I am much better. I do apologize. I should have pegged that as soon as I rolled the 10.
It's okay. No, it's okay. Just
Okay.
make sure you make a note of it so we can make sure.
Oh yeah, it's
we're going
gone.
through
It's
and it
gone.
happens.
Absolutely.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, a
That's going
ridiculous
to
amount of
lead
it.
us to. That's going to lead us to Tanton. Oh no, sorry. I take it back. Sorry, I just skipped over a bunch of people. I was looking at the wrong thing. Sorry. Rowan is up next. What would you like to do, Rowan? You can see a couple of injured people. You could see what clearly was flame. You're familiar with flame, and some flame just
Intimately.
Yes,
Just
some
gonna
flame
say
just
that.
roared down. Yes.
Arv, did
Yes.
our enemies take that?
Nope, it was centered beyond them. It was centered
Oh,
just to
just
go
like-
in the range.
just like what she did. Yep,
just like
okay.
what you did. Exactly what you did.
Okay, he's smart. I'll give him credit.
How far am I from these two already?
So you're going to have to move, just so you know, Rowan, you'd have to move up about 10 feet to get just out of the cover that you can see them even. And then from there, you would be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Yeah, that's actually about right. 45 or 50 feet, roughly speaking, from them. It's funny, Crit Twitch. Nah.
Counterpoint.
Yeah.
If I just came out of the bush, would I see them?
Oh, yeah. If you came, what do you mean? Like, if you
Yeah.
came here, you would see them. Sure.
If you
'cause
hit
you'd be
straight
able to-
out, yeah.
Oh, sure. Uh-huh.
Right there.
But you'd be
Cool.
exposing yourself at the moment to archer fire, just so you know, because it's difficult terrain. So you would go up, and that would use basically all of your movement to get out there, just so you know, because it's like 5, 10, 15, right? So I'm just letting you know that's a concern. They may not be aiming at you. They may be more worried about, champions up here. But just letting you know.
But would I then be? How far do I need to be for this thing?
About
Would
55
I
feet
then?
away.
About 55 feet away. Okay,
Yep.
cool. Wall of fire.
I was waiting. I was like, just let's. Where is it? Let's go with the wall of fire.
How wide is this again? Right, 60 feet long. So, like about this
Yeah, please
on these two with heat facing towards them.
Okay.
Towards the
Arrow slits?
mid and the back.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Oh. So, yeah, just pulling
thinking
out
of
my
different
handy
things, I'm
dandy
sorry.
wall from Toasty Thaumaturgy. Okay. So where is this going? I'm sorry.
Can I draw a line? Can I draw?
Yeah, and then I'll put the wall up.
He
there.
wants to cover the. You want to
Like
cover the
here-ish?
arrow slits.
Yeah, cover the arrows.
With heat
Oh,
going
no.
this way.
So he's worried about those guys. All right. So
Okay.
we're gonna go up here. So you're
I think
talking
it might
like.
be better to
I'll
just
take it.
for the
I'll take
arrow
it. Nope.
slits.
It's fine. It's fine. We're all
Okay.
good.
Hang on a second. Let me just stretch that up a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. Suddenly,
It's
they
his
are
wall.
consumed
He'll
by
put it where
flame.
he wants to.
I know.
And you
Yeah.
you can move that wall, right? Rowan, you can, like
I can.
I mean, I know he can drop it where he wants, anywhere within range.
I just gave you control of it is the reason. So, yeah. So let me know
I
if
do not
that's the
think I
spot.
can replace. I do not think I can shift a wall that I've already placed.
Oh, all right. So it doesn't matter. Okay, but it's on them.
because it's concentration anyway.
Right. Okay. Okay. So, wall of fire, which means they have to make saves
They
immediately.
now
or
have
on
to
their turn?
make. Because it's on them, they now need to make a dex save.
All right. All right. Dex save the first. Oh, there's no way. That's a huge miss. It's like an 8.
Don't forget to subtract 1d6.
Oh, that's right. Well, the 7 wouldn't have mattered anyway. And then the 12 minus... so it's a 7. Yeah, so they both fail horrifically.
Okay,
Good.
so that's 5d8 fire damage.
5d8 fire damage. All right, let's see it.
It's not fell into a burning wall of fire. It's had the wall land on them, so you can't really make the lyrics work very well.
They sat there while a burning wall of fire. Okay. All right, so 5d. So we're looking at 12.
I got fried by a burning wall. Oh, there you go. There, that works. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so 12 to each.
And
Is that right?
anytime they... yeah, that's 12 each for
Okay.
those two.
Okay.
And that means anytime they... Well, if they entered the wall for the first time, which is not the case for these two because their next move will have them leave that wall. But anyone who enters the wall for the first time will have to make another dex save.
I see. Okay. All right. Excellent. Good stuff. And I won't ask you where you moved because you've used it up, but you also have made your presence felt.
I
Rowan.
have, yeah.
All right. That's going to lead us to good stuff. That's going to lead us to Nisiana with Alarian on deck. Nisiana,
on.
what would you like to?
Okay, I'm gonna move up.
Wait, Trend had a question or a comment? Or something?
How close is the priest to that wall?
I believe about, because you dropped it right on them, so I think about 12 feet behind. Is that maybe about 10 to 12 feet? It looks like.
Because if he's within 10 feet, yeah, he's within 10 feet, he takes the damage too.
Oh, all right. Well, then he probably is going to take the damage because I'd say it's as close as he can get. Okay. Yeah. Thank you for the. Unless he makes a dex save.
Minus 1d6. That's it. That's over at the end of this turn.
He does not make a dex save, so he's also going to take that 12. Yeah. Thanks, Trent. All right. So okay, that is noted. All right. And go ahead. Nisiana. Yeah.
I moved.
Okay.
And
I'm keeping Jayla with you still. Is that what
Oh.
you want to do? I mean, correct me
Yes.
if I'm wrong, but okay.
I did not mean to do that.
You fire a leaf petal.
Green bolt of light
Yeah,
comes up.
exactly.
Well, okay. Do you need some healing, Alarian?
I wouldn't turn it down.
Okay.
Let's put it that way.
Uh,
I mean, it's unlikely this is the only group of hostiles we're going to encounter, so you
Yep.
know.
hold on. Just working on it.
Yep.
Figuring out
Yep.
which thing I can use on you. 'Cause you
Shield,
are-
Shield Master and Bardic Inspiration for the win. Boy, that was
Okay. So who is actually hurt in the party? Just out of curiosity.
well, you know, Mermaid's down 30.
So Mermaid, you, Rowan, where are you?
I'm 47 now, which is just above half. But
Okay. So I am going to do a mass healing word. Hitting everybody in the party who needs it.
Thank you.
So, because that's all I can do because y'all are far away.
Okay.
That's
You need a line of sight for this, Nisiana?
Hold on. That I can see within range.
Okay, so if you're going to get that, then you need to slide. You need to get to one of these open areas then, if you're going to do that. Like right now in the bush, you would not have line of sight on them. You'd need to get here, and then you'd be able to see the people you mentioned.
So I would need to move to actually here.
That's right. Exactly. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Done. And so everybody gets 12 hit points back.
All right.
I'm not going to turn that down. All
Okay.
right, 75 for me.
Make that 13 hit points.
Oh, 13 hit points.
76
Yeah.
for me. And then 130 for Mermaid. Thank you.
Is
Yep.
that that's 60 for you, Rowan? Now. Is that right?
Rowan.
yes.
Okay, just making sure. Okay. 130, and then Alarian, you're up to, what did you say?
76.
76. Lovely. Okay. All right. Okay, Nisian, is that it for you?
That I have moved and I have done a thing.
Okay. I will get rid of this leaf petal if that's okay.
Sorry,
That's
I
okay.
was trying to figure out. I was gonna try and bane this dude, but I can't get within range of him yet. So
No problem. Okay, that's going to lead us to Alarian. He said yes,
Oh.
Alarian.
Luckily, I don't have to worry about my Star Sword taking any kind of fire damage or anything like that, so I'm going to stab the guy in front of me twice.
Okay.
Hopefully. That is the plan. Let's put this the
Yeah.
plan to work.
Yep.
22 for
will
6.
absolutely hit. Okay.
Yep. And then one more. And
Wow.
28 for 10.
Okay.
Nice.
Now
I
start
am
looking very hurt now.
Yeah, I'm a 13th level. Well, Aegis. Fighter adjacent. But yeah.
Fighter Jason. Okay, and you're staying where you are, Alarian? I'm guessing?
Yes. So there's a wall of fire there that they're cooking into. Yeah, I'm going to just hang here.
All right. That's going to lead us then to Tantan.
Well, Tantan kind of glances up at the arrow slits,
Okay.
and the ballista thing is still kind of poking out.
That's right. Yes.
So he kind of issues a very quick command to Spanner, and then he's going to shoot this priest dude.
Okay. Sounds good.
So,
Hit him with your best shot.
Put
Fire
them
away.
out of my misery.
okay. That is a 17.
Not enough. That is a miss.
Okay. Second verse, not quite the same as the first.
That's a better verse.
28.
Yeah, okay, that's a hit. That's
And
the
that
keeper.
will be 10 points of piercing damage.
Okay. He is starting to look fairly hurt too. Okay. And then now you could. I was gonna say, yeah, you can actually slide there. Now, what
Yeah.
is Spanner doing when you issue that command?
Spanner is going to
Run
look
up the wall.
and,
Okay.
and basically
Okay.
Parkour.
he's going up and he's just biting down on the part of the weapon that's sticking out of the well, I mean,
Can he
is
get
the-
up there? Because
you
it's
said it's 5 feet.
no.
15.
The window, the bottom of the window, but the arrow slit. That's what I see. I didn't understand what you meant by tactics. The arrow slit is up like 15, 20 feet. I was talking about the window next to it. The bottom of that window next to it is like 5 feet from the ground. But the arrow slit is up 15, 20 feet. I was like, why is that tactically bad? I don't.
Okay.
So now I understand. Yeah, sorry. But that's
But no,
not-
the tactically bad thing is having very high ground cover up against the base
yes,
of the
yes,
building.
yes, yes, yes.
That
That's true.
is stupid on their part, because anybody can go in there and just plant a bomb. Oh, let's just take a delayed blast.
Plus, then you get
fireball and put it
groundhogs in
here and
there
here and
and-
here. Yeah, I know.
Okay. So instead of doing that, what is Spanner going to do?
Spanner's going to move up next to Jayla, and he's basically going to interpose himself between her and, as close as he can, the aerosols.
Okay. Makes sense.
Provide her some cover.
All right, that makes sense. Okay, on their turn, Rowan, correct me if I'm wrong, at the beginning of their turn or the end of their turn, they take this damage from the firewall.
End of turn.
At the end of their turn, okay. Unless they move out of it, theoretically. So,
Which, if they're like, ooh, 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 ooh,
Yeah, I know.
ooh, and end up outside of it.
I think what they're going to do is one of them, I'm going to have to move the wall for a second. More than a second. One of them is going to slide forward and like this. So it's going to basically slide behind Alarian to try to flank and also get out of the hot fire.
And I get no attack of opportunity on that?
No, because he's staying right within range of you the whole time. Like he never leaves your spot. He's like, he's only
Yeah.
moving 10 feet, right? And he's pivoting around behind you. So he is going to attempt to attack you with a flank, which means you are going to probably hit him one way or the other. That first swing. Okay, he's going to be right. So that means he gets a total of 23 on each attack,
Okay, yeah, he's going to hit me.
which means he'll be hit twice as well. So we'll talk about that in a minute.
Yep, that's
Um,
correct.
But let's see. So where I see what damage that they do. Okay, that's what I thought. And then 11. So that's 22 points of slashing damage to you, Ilarion.
Total?
Yeah.
Okay.
And now he hit you twice, so...
Yeah, 1 second. 52. Just gotta get down there. Yep, and then he's gonna take 1, 4, and 8 points total.
Okay. That was the bottom one who wasn't as badly hurt, but is still feeling pretty hurt. Okay, is this guy going to keep a flank, or is he going to get out of the wall?
I think he's going to stay there.
Nah, I think it's tempting because he probably is like, kill the
No,
intruder.
preservation's probably still, they're not, you know.
Yeah, no. So he's going to slide out just down to there, so he will
Yeah,
not.
good.
He will not be flanked, but he will. He will not have a flank, but he also won't be in the hot fire. Okay. First attack is going to be a 10. The second attack is a 16, which I don't think either of those is going to hit.
All
right. That's going to bring us to the top of the round. You start to hear more shouting and like the sound of conflict on the other side of the gate, but nothing like bursting through or whatever. But you can hear them. You can hear the sounds of it. I should say, by the way, that the gates are spring-loaded, so that when they went through, they then slammed shut behind the guys again.
Okay.
All right, Merime is up first.
Yeah. She can get here, speaking of flanking, without any difficulty, right?
So what he can do is he can slide behind. He can get out of
Merime.
So he could. Oh, Merime. That's right. That's what I'm sorry.
Yeah, Merime is moving.
Yes. Merime could do that. Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yes.
Okay, suck it, pal. And now we move up to advantage. And yes, she'll be stabbing twice.
Okay.
And it should hurt a lot. 19.
19 will hit.
13 points of damage. She's
Okay,
gonna
guys looking
flourish
very
here.
hurt.
Using her bardic inspiration, so that's another d10 of damage. Which may be for 1. And sure, armor class goes up to 20.
Oh,
Okay.
That's right. Second attack.
Just a
That's
flesh
well, first attack though. Second
Yeah,
attack.
exactly.
It's gonna be 22 for 14.
Yeah, and that kills him. Just pierces him directly through the throat.
Excellent. Okay.
Okay.
Good.
Alrighty.
That was a movement and attack. She is done.
Okay.
Actually, she's going to bardic inspire me again.
All right. All right. Let's see.
3. I gotta be careful about this. I gotta save those last 2.
All right. Let's see. This time we're going to get 1 shot from the walls towards Ilarion, and 1 shot toward Rowan, who has revealed himself. 16 towards Ilarion.
Nope.
And 23 towards Rowan.
Ouch.
Grand.
Sigh. Let's see. Okay. And is going to take glancing blow, though. 5 points of damage.
Oh, walk it off.
Okay.
Okay. Now, let's see. The remaining guy who's looking exceedingly hurt. Let's see. Okay. Is going to do this. So he begins to intone again.
So much casting.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh, question is, can he get to... No, he's not going to do that. That would be silly talk. Okay. Right. Okay. Looking through the fire, you can see that he is intoning something, and he points at you, Ilarion. I need you to make a charisma saving throw, please.
All right, I have the bardic inspiration at the ready.
Okay.
Because charisma is not my thing. Okay, here goes.
You also have a hero point left, I think.
I will be using that charisma save or that bardic inspiration, and yes, I do have a hero point, and I may be holding on. Yes, we'll see. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I don't think that's gonna be enough. I'm gonna blow the hero point.
Okay.
really hope it gives me 19.
That is a hell of a hero point because
Wow.
for one moment, Alarian, you find yourself on the side of a mountain looking at the stars for only a moment, and then you're back where you were.
Whoa.
And the guy is
Whoa,
just like,
wait. Did I just disappear for a second?
yes.
Oh, peaceful. Zoop.
He's like, what just happened? Yeah.
Yeah.
He looks
Some
exceedingly
snow
disappointed.
brush you off there.
He looks
Okay.
exceedingly disappointed. Okay, and he's going to stay exactly where he is. Rowan, you were up, and Nisiana's on deck.
Clutch hero point. That's how you do it.
Yep.
Yeah, thank you. None left. Obviously, I have 0.
Yep, that's worth it. Worth it.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
By the way, Rowan, if you get next to me, I can heal you.
This is true.
Just a point, but also you can't die while you're in my aura. Just also putting that out there.
You cannot die, McLeod.
I guess
Kind
I'll
of a
come
big,
around
kind of a big deal.
here.
Yeah.
What else? Being
But that damn wizard needs to be distracted or something.
You know, Arvid, is especially funny that you should quote that film because Amal is live tweeting when
I
she's
saw
watching it
that.
for the first time.
And she's like, this is the greatest movie that's ever existed. I'm like, yeah, it is.
Well, she also pointed out some things like, oh, which of these characters hasn't disrespected a woman yet?
Right.
That guy.
Right.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh wait.
Wait,
Then-
what are we talking about?
Highlander.
Highlander.
Trust me, the bad guy does bad things.
Oh,
to women,
jeez. Yeah,
too.
he does. Oh, my God.
I mean,
But-
you know.
I've
Oh,
never
she
seen
hasn't,
that
she hasn't gotten to that part.
But
has she?
Get out.
No.
Leave this call.
The Corgan is terrible.
I'm gonna insult you even further, Trent. The only experience that I've ever had with Highlander is the TV series.
Actually, the TV series
It's
is
okay.
The TV series is good. The TV series is damn good.
Movie
Yes.
is
a
though,
movie.
legit.
There's only one movie. There's only the first movie.
Thank
the
you.
rest don't exist.
Yeah,
There
that's
can
true.
only be one. And
There
then
was-
the TV show is actually, I really enjoyed Adrian Paul. I enjoyed the way the mythos opened up. But
There was a slight fever dream in the moviescape where the fever dream was Mario Van Peebles going, that could be okay, what?
I forgot
That was
about
cool.
that.
The rest of it, nah.
the whole alien bit,
for us.
the surfboarding and the
Yeah.
Who wants
at
to live
the end is the ability to have a child. Oh,
Hey, Prince Justin. Okay. So, Roland,
Right.
what are you doing?
So me,
You.
this guy is 120 feet away from me or less.
Oh,
yes.
yes.
Right. Synaptic static.
Oh my God. Is it like the second time he's been hit by this?
Yeah, it will be.
Oh my
yes.
God.
I mean, he gets to make his stave it full, though. He doesn't. He no longer has the problem.
That's
After
true.
the first time, he's like, well, good
Seriously.
thing that'll never happen again.
This is wisdom, right?
Intel.
Oh, intel. All right, intellect, intel.
Yes.
All right, and then what's my target number? What am I looking for?
My DC 16.
He did make that. So
Hey,
what's the
yeah.
effect?
Well,
Did
he
he do anything?
still takes half damage.
Yeah.
He takes half damage.
Okay.
Right,
Of-
half
of
of
86?
86.
All right, so go ahead and roll this absurd amount of damage.
Oh, if I use Rorum's Psychic Lance, that's an absurd amount of damage. This is
24.
decent. Okay.
24. Yeah. So it's gonna be half of that, right?
Correct.
Okay, right. Excellent. He's starting to look quite hurt. Good stuff, Rowan. And you moved up there. So that was like, what, 15 feet? You do have movement left because that was all on the path. So you could sneak into the bush if you wish or back to Nisiana.
Yes, I will sneak into the bush over here.
Okay. Zip. Oh, conveniently outside of the aura. Noted. All right, let's see. I'm just joking.
yes, but I get to move next, and he'll be back in the aura.
There, exactly. It's your turn, Nisiana.
I will. Oh, gotta remember that I keep checking distances. I will move to here,
Okay.
and then actually, I'm gonna Sacred Flame this guy. I feel real bad doing it. What?
Irony. Okay. Yeah, so that's total of 6. He does not make that save.
Fire.
He's looking very hurt now.
Yeah, I'll just get him distracted or something.
Okay. Fair enough. You did that. You did Flame Strike, or you did, not Flame Strike, you did Sacred Flame. And then anything else?
No, Jayla's with me. And I just moved up and I did my Sacred Flame. And
That then would lead us to Alarian.
Arv, are you counting that he's back beyond the heat of the wall?
Yes, he's
Okay.
He's back
All right.
far enough. He's like
Okay. Yeah,
Stretched up
hugging
against
the other
the
wall.
wall,
All right.
yeah,
All right.
basically.
Guess what? It's stabby time again. But I don't have advantage. It's just normal stabby.
Yeah, I hear that, Shadow. I'm really enjoying being back with our crew tonight.
14, which is probably a miss.
That is a miss, I'm sorry to say.
All right. Oh, wow. Okay.
So is that.
Apparently I'm just flailing wildly. All right. That's fine.
Flailing away.
Maramay is going to probably take him out next round, I think.
All right, Tanton, you're up. Okay, so ducks out at the red cloaked dude, or again, or
Yes.
yes, okay.
I want him off the field.
We're
That's
so-
very
20
quiet,
will
by the way.
definitely hit. Yeah, you got quiet all of a sudden, but
yeah, we lost you.
Ooh, there we go.
nice.
It's 14 points of piercing damage.
All right, and it strikes him in the eye, and he falls
Well,
over
thank you for making my dream
Um,
come true.
and
Cool.
expires.
And
Good.
the second attack is going to go through the arrow slit.
Okay. Okay. I would say to. Yeah. Okay. You'll need to like get out like maybe 5 feet. I would say to get an
Yeah.
angle.
Not a problem.
Are you doing that on this one right here or this one over here? This is where all the shatters were thrown, and the other one is where Alarian like poked his crossbow bolt in and fired away right there. So you have a preference. Both of them are going to be equally hard to hit.
No, they're not. Well,
not
yes,
for
they
him.
will. No, they'll be equally hard to hit. They're just, whatever
Yeah.
I roll.
Yes.
Ah.
Right, because you're sharpshoot, because you can ignore cover, right?
Yeah. I mean, if it's full cover, that's one thing, but you already
No,
said
it's 3/4.
Yeah.
No.
So, yeah, I will move up here,
Okay.
and you might as well move Jayla up where she's going, so that I can have Spanner
There you
continue to follow her, because that's all he's going to do is continue to provide cover for her, and I will fire at. He's more or less. Spanner is more or less going to be providing cover for her from this one, so I'm going to shoot at this one.
Okay. Sounds good.
So, bink. 18.
18. $18 will hit.
Oh, wow. That sharpshooter spell ability is
Yeah, that's what
nice.
makes it so
Kind of
useful.
crazy.
Yeah. I
All
was
right.
I was that close to putting the sharpshooter effect on it as well, but that he would have missed at that point.
Yeah.
So yes, 11 piercing.
And
Okay.
11 Pearson is nothing to sneeze at.
You see the bolt sort of sticking out waver, but you don't know whether they're living or dead, but the bolt doesn't
Ow!
drop yet. Oh yeah, for sure.
And because I hit, and because he's within range,
Yes.
arcane jolt.
Oh, nice. Okay.
So this is going to add another 2d8 force damage
Outstanding.
onto this. Where is it? Okay, fine. 2d8 plus 5.
Did it the hard way.
Yeah. Add 5 to this. 9 plus 5 is 14 points.
Outstanding. I would
Force.
like you, please, to roll a 1d8, please. Just 1d8 by itself.
That's kind of scary when the GM randomly says that.
Shoots himself.
Okay. So you hit it. You hear a grunt, and the ballista bolt flies off and embeds itself right next to Rowan in the little flower pot there, like the flower bed. So it's just stunk, and then like sort of shakes. And there's clearly no one up in the arrow slit there that's living anymore. In that one.
So, see that happen? I'm going to look over and oh, sorry.
Like the size of his forearm.
Exactly. Good stuff, Tanton. All right.
Nice.
And then what you want, Spanner, is what you did already. What
Yep,
you said.
Spanner
Okay.
providing cover for
Okay. All
so
right.
that she can kind of crouch down behind him.
The last person who's down on the ground here is the knight. Is going to attack Larian. and we're looking at a 19 and a 10.
No and no.
Okay. So that brings us.
You won't
back
be
up to
around too
Mermaid.
much longer to regret that.
You will regret it, but not for long. Mermaid's up.
Exactly. Oh yeah. Yoink, and let's go to town. She'll even take the attack of opportunity if you wanted to, but I'm assuming she has enough ability to get behind him without a problem.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Yeah, here we go. All right. Attack number 1, 24 for 7.
And he is struck and dies. He was pretty
There we
hurt
go.
already.
And she does a nice little flourish with the second one that's just ready to go. And okay.
All right.
All right.
Okay.
Fun. Ow.
Now, nothing happens from the other remaining allegedly living arrow slit. So nothing happens like that. However, you suddenly hear this shouting coming from the other side of the gate. Now, Alarian, you sort of see a bunch of flame in front of you, so you can't really make it out very well.
Yes, but
can
if I
Mermaid.
only raised into 20 feet in the air, I could see what the hell's going on.
That's true, which you could do if you want, although I'm not taking us out of combat yet. Rowan, I'll say
understood.
that, Rowan, I'm going to say on your turn that you can actually, if you wish, like shift up like 10 feet or whatever, like this, or even 5 feet maybe, and you could see what's happening there. I don't want to take your move for you, but if you want, you could like slide 5 feet out of the way just to see what you're looking at through the gate. Up to you if you want to do that, but there's definitely someone is shaking the gate.
Can I see?
I do.
Okay. So what you see there is, and yes, I'll allow you to Nisiana, because you're going to be going next anyway, so you'll both be able to see. Apparently the gate is locked from your side. And again, remember I mentioned it was spring-loaded, so it sort of like, hit back. And there is what basically looks like some kind of a mob of more than a dozen, looks like some locals and then clergy who are pressed up against the gate from the other side, and they're desperately attempting to force the gate open. Behind them, though, you hear screams, and one of the ones that's in the back of this group is cut down, and you can see 2 armored figures, their eyes crazed, looking like Templars, methodically cutting through the crowd with poleaxes. So they're just, wiping them out. From behind you, an explosion rocks the upper level of the Grand Cathedral, and another one of the spired towers comes crashing down onto the garden path to the west. So there are basically 2, as you can see, these 2 ones that are like pushing and madly at the gate trying to get in. So Rowan and Nisiana, you can both see that. But you also see something else. Actually, no, I take that back. That's all you see at the moment is just those things. So you see a mob of people, like 11 or 12, trying to push their way through the gate, which is locked from your side. And then these people are trying to cut them down as they are pushing away from you. So Rowan, anything you would like to do, and then I'll lead Nisiana to ask the same question there.
Let him in. Christ.
How do we want to let them in?
They're
innocents, yeah.
They're innocents. We have to go that way anyway, so we're gonna have to go through the people trying to kill them. Let them in.
Or you direct them around the wall of fire, though?
Right,
That
or do you
too.
want to drop your wall? You can do either.
I
It's up
do,
to
in
you.
fact, want to get rid of the wall of
Ah,
fire.
geez,
Can I
hey,
just
whoa,
move
whoa,
the
thank
thing?
you.
Ah.
By
Yes.
putting it over. There we go. All right.
I guess I opened the gate.
Okay, you can do that actually. So
Step aside. Step aside.
Actually,
Could be
wait a
run
minute. Wait a
over.
minute. I take that back. I take that back. So it is locked on your side. There is what looks like there's a locking mechanism on your side, which is shut. You could try to. So you're going to have to basically deal with the lock somehow, Rowan. It looks like there's a key that's designed to open it up, but it is not at the moment. There is no key available to you. So you could try to bash through it. That's going to be hard with these people pressing from the other side. And as they see you, they beg for your help. Please, please. Or there's a locking
What happens
mechanism
if
on
I
your side.
firebolt the lock?
You don't know. You could try to do it. It looks like a fairly strong lock, but it certainly can take damage like anything else.
we
Yeah,
can also
I
ask Janelle.
firebolt the lock.
Okay.
Okay, I could do that too.
Firebolt the lock. Okay. So go ahead and make an attack
3d10
roll.
damage.
I think it's an attack roll, right? Doesn't automatically hit.
Won't
be a hard
one. Yes, it is a ranged spell attack.
Okay.
It's not like the
But
block can
point
dodge.
blank range at an unmoving object. Yeah.
The matrixing out of the way, the lock.
I do.
It's a phase lock.
Hmm.
Oh yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, with ease.
Yeah.
Slam right into it. Go ahead and roll damage. I love that it's the lock says it's immune to psychic damage. Like, what kind of a lock is this? Let me tell you.
Well,
you're so
points of fire
close-minded.
damage.
All right. Okay. You do seem to melt a little bit of it, and you can see the people who see what you're doing are trying to like back off because they see that you're trying to shoot the lock, but they're also being crushed against the gate because of the people trying to escape. The, people hewing away at the guys behind them. All right.
Does it melt? Do I feel like it's melted to the point where I know like the bolt has loosened and I could just like
Not loosened, but you
pull
do
the
think you
gate?
could destroy it, though, Rowan. If you do think it's possible for it to be destroyed. You've definitely damaged it. You think you could destroy it, but it is not
Yeah,
melted enough that you could loosen it.
Yeah, I guess I just kind of pulled the gate very harshly.
Okay. No luck yet. Still pulling against it. But you think that, a little more damage like the kind that you're doing could maybe destroy the lock?
I firebolted again.
How many firebolts will win it? How many firebolts do we get per? We only get the one, right? Because you're still in combat.
It is. Well, yeah, I am still in combat, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh,
So,
Fair.
but
Yeah.
you're.
The one cantrip.
You're
but
doing
I
the
tried.
thing. Yeah,
Mhm.
I think. Yep, you're doing the thing. Do you want to back up 5 feet or stay right next to the gate where you are? Hi, Tim Kalish.
I will stay.
All right, that's going to lead us to Nisiana. You see what's going on in that gate as well, Nisiana.
Well, the first thing I'm going to ask, okay, he broke it, so it's no point in me asking her, does she have a key, or does she know where the key is, or something. I'm going to move up. Yeah, I'm going to move up.
Okay.
So actually, I'm next to my sister. So my sister can also put her body in between Janella and this crowd.
Okay. And I'll move Jayla behind you there. Good.
Jayla. Can I see one of the bad guys from here? And are they within 60 feet?
No, definitely not within 60 feet because they're behind the mob of people that is like 12 or 15 people deep.
Okay.
So no, you can maybe make them out. I think you could maybe see them, but you definitely can't, or you're more than 60 feet from them though.
Are they 120 feet?
Yeah, they're within 120 feet.
Okay. So I'm going to guiding bolt one of them.
Trying to think if we can do that through the gate.
Actually, let's see. With range. Target. Let's see. What? No, that didn't. There. So everybody can see it. Why?
Creature of choice within range. It doesn't say
Yeah.
anything about eyesight.
Okay.
Ranged spell attack. Yep.
It's the flash of light streaking towards. It's kind of a, but I'll accept that. Well, okay.
It comes from the heavens.
Here's the thing, though.
Yeah.
You do have a bunch of people between you and it.
Okay.
Like
Never.
you're, because
All right.
you know what I mean. And the guiding bolt does come from you. I mean, I understand that
That's
it's
true.
streaking
That's
towards, but
true.
I think through a gate and rows of people, I think I'm not sure that
Yeah, you have a good point.
you're also how tall comparatively.
Yeah, I am very short. Okay. Rowan is there. Moved as far as I can move.
And Valerian is on deck, Tanton following.
I can't. Oh, I could. Oh, everybody will be so mad at me. How far down are you, Valerian?
52 out of 114. And we have 2 Templars coming our way.
Yep, we do. Okay. I think I am going to do the dumb thing, and Mary May is actually gonna be able to see it this time.
Only if she's looking at you. There's a big crowd with Rowan there and Illyrian about to head to the gate, so there's a lot of distraction going on.
Well, there is and there isn't, but I mean, I'm going to do life transference.
Oh, we've done it. We're ringing the bell. Life transfer.
Ring the bell, and like before, it does the whole swirl.
Oh, that's true. You're not subtle about it.
And I throw basically the dragon to you, and
Okay.
darkness comes over me and pulls light out of me into you.
I only rolled a 12 for her perception check, but that's still pretty. That's pretty, like, there.
So 12 points from Nisiana.
Wait, that's only no, it's 12 points plus the 5, 48. Wow, I've rolled really terrible.
The 2 ones
40
didn't help.
Yep. So 12. And you take twice that necrotic. Okay, so you take 12 damage, right? And then
I take 12 and he gets 24.
Right, so you're
Oh, no,
at
sorry.
11.
No, he gets actually double plus 17.
Twice the
times-
necrotic damage you're taking.
Yeah, so he gets, but all my stuff goes plus the plus, so it's 17 points. So I take 17, and he gets 34 points back.
Oh, you take 7. Okay. Are you sure that life transference plays off of that same idea, though? Because looking at the description, it says you're taking 48. It doesn't say in addition to any modifiers.
But
You see-
isn't
you
this
see what I'm asking?
So this isn't really a healing spell.
No,
this
it's
is a
necromancy.
spell.
Exactly.
Yeah. So it's 12 and 24.
I think it's 12 and 24.
I mean,
yeah.
sorry. I think Arv was going to rule it. It's 12 and 24 because it's not a healing
Okay.
spell. Yeah.
Well, I take 12.
I will take that 24 points, though. Thank you very much. That puts me to 76.
78.
That's going to be very...
You're at 54.
78. I was at... Okay, I thought I was at 52. I'll take it. I'll take your ruling, GM.
I think it was, but 78. And then Nisiana, you're
I-
111, 123, right?
That is correct.
Okay.
And if she only rolled a 12 to notice what would happen.
I
And
mean,
I actually didn't lose that much in the way of hit points this time.
exactly. And there's a lot going on. So I
Yeah,
rolled
I
an
would-
advantage. She rolled 2 12s.
I'd
I'm
say
gonna
it's
she
unlikely that
didn't-
she
I'm
noticed,
going to say
yeah.
she noticed. Yeah.
Probably.
You snuck it past her.
Okay.
All right.
So that's Nisiana. Is that your turn, Nisiana?
Sorry, Marie.
That leads us to Alarian.
Yep. Who glides forward and tells Rowan to move, and it's basically going to shoulder him aside, literally. And I am going to attack the
Doing
lock.
700 points of damage.
Yes. Ah!
Spike Aegis.
It's like the tail on Kong Island.
Youch!
And they're going to try to tell the people to stand back, but I'm just going to, if someone takes a hit on this, I'm sorry. I'm going to strike the lock with my Star Sword.
All right.
18 for 7.
Okay. So let's see. That was that towards that. Okay. It looks almost broken through, but not quite.
Darn it.
Second shot.
I believe in
You-
you. I
Thank
believe in
you.
you.
Oh, okay,
Thank
good. I was going to say,
you.
it is possible
Yeah.
to critically miss it. Like, you accidentally
I
stab
believe in
Rowan
you.
again. God damn it.
25 for 8. Thank you.
That works. Okay.
Okay.
Reach out to hold the gate steady because it's wobbling around too much, and you cut off your own
Yeah,
hand.
God damn it. Okay, so the lock falls off. Basically, is just shattered, and the gate
I
now
will
can
just-
be opened.
Yep. Fling it open and move to the side, pushing Rowan even further into the garden box here.
Okay.
Bump.
As soon as the gate goes open, or comes open, the group of people rushes, shouting thank yous, rushes into the garden through the gate, almost running you over, Larian. And as they do that, the two behind them take a moment and look, and then turn and bolt off, basically in the opposite direction.
Really?
Yes.
Wait,
As the
would he-
go ahead. Yep.
Wait, no. Since I'm watching this, the two who were doing all the killing,
Yes, they turn and run.
so they weren't controlled.
No, you think it's possible they were controlled, but remember, the mind control doesn't mean it's like hive mind, do what I tell you. It means they then act in accordance with what they think is best tactically to try to harm people, you know. So they're not zombies at that point. They still have
Okay.
control of their faculties. So, yeah. Again, assuming they're mind controlled, but it's a pretty good guess that that's what you're dealing with.
Okay.
Okay, so Larian, you did that. Tanton,
Mhm.
that leads to you. What are you going to do? Not pulling us out of combat quite yet.
First, does my mic sound any better?
Yes, it does.
Yes, thank you.
So, well, then in that case, since Janton is up to, he's not in the underbrush anymore, he can move at more or less full speed. He's ready to come up here
Okay.
and kind of glances over at the situation near the gate. Can he see either of the Templar armored dudes from where he is? I imagine he can't.
Right, exactly. He's not quite in a spot to do it. It would have to be like more straight on because they're just, bolting
That's fine.
right down the path.
That's fine. He's going to pay extremely close attention to that last arrow slit and make absolutely certain that there is nobody there.
Yeah, you still see the bolt there, but you don't see anything moving from it. Doesn't mean that it's not. I mean, maybe they're just like waiting and then, haha. But but you don't see any. It's not moving as it was before.
Okay. Then what he will do is he will hold his attack.
Okay.
Hold his action until either that bolt moves, indicating that there is somebody there, or he hears his comrades entering combat over by the gate, and then he'll turn and shoot them.
Got it. Is Spanner? What do you have Spanner doing?
Spanner is continuing to move along with Jello, and
Stop calling me that.
well,
J-Lo.
blame God for spelling your name out in a rhythm that sounded familiar.
Jella.
It's Jaelila.
Right.
Okay. As you do this, Tanton, there's a moment where you hear the sort of cracking of wood, and at first you're like, wow, Spanner is like really, booking, and then you realize that it's not coming from the bush behind you, but in fact past the gate. And all of you, with the possible exception of Rowan, because Rowan's behind the wall at the moment, pulling himself out of the flower bed, I assume, you hear the crack of splintering wood, and there's this groan of twisting metal coming from above. And as you look up, you see the flaming wreckage of an airship hurtles down from the sky towards your location.
Oh.
It looks to you like you have only a few precious moments before it crashes into the gate wall. It's just like leaning on its side and plunging directly for the gate. So, this is why I did not pull you out of combat. Looks like you've got basically one round to figure out what you're going to do. So, Marame, you're up.
Ready myself to fight the. Sorry. Wait.
Battle the airship. Yes.
That's right. Let's go. So it's literally coming down right where we're going to be, basically.
Yes, it's heading towards the direction where it's going to just plow through the gate and the wall. You would think.
All right.
Where you
Okay.
are.
From over on the other side.
Over
it's
in
gonna
this
come
direction. That's correct. From
Yeah.
the eastern side. Now the gate is now open, so you could also run through it and north or south too. But you've got rubble back here. There's no way you're going to get back in the building.
But this is the way we're supposed to go.
That's right.
How tall is this wall? This wall here?
15 feet.
All right, she's going to do as a spell. That gives her actually bonus movement, and I want to cast that right now.
Kinetic jaunt.
Yep.
Oh yes.
No, just gonna throw it in there. Magic of power, dance like steps, walking speed 10 feet. It was the creature. So at full move, the gate is open. So full move, let's see, 10 feet would be 40, 80, which would put her like right down, I don't know, like here? I mean, we can wait for it to crash, but I don't want to wait for it to crash. It would, like around here, she could probably get out of the way.
30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80. Yeah, I have it at about here.
Oof. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Or we just wait. this gate. Fuck that. This gate. All right. Down here. She's gonna move 80 feet to this gate for Christ's sake. It almost in the same place.
The southern gate?
So, yeah. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30,
35, 40,
40.
45, 50, 55, 60, 60. That's about here?
Yeah, that's where I was. That's what she's gonna do. Book it. It doesn't want to follow her.
Okay. All right. That is Merame. Rowan. You're now up out of the flower bed. And you're the only one who hasn't seen this, by the way, but you sure heard the sound, and you see the horrified faces of your companions.
And Merame just took off running at top speed saying, follow me.
If you want to live.
Cool, grand.
I mean, yeah.
Pretty much.
How many sorcery points do I have, and how many do I need for a twin?
I mean, unless you have a destroy airship spell, you know.
That's true. Montage back to Rowan as a child learning how to destroy airships. Someday this will work.
Spells level.
Someday, son, this will come in handy for you.
Oh God.
Today's the day, Dad. Vanish.
Exactly.
I don't think you can use banish on an object.
You could try.
Could yell welcome to Earth at it, and then
Welcome to
And
Eberron.
Does it need to banishment? Needs to be a creature.
yeah, I don't think you can actually banish an airship.
But disintegrate.
Oh,
You're not going to get an entire airship, dude.
it's true. You might break it
Also,
apart further.
if I need to be 60 feet away from a falling airship, then I'm already too close to the airship.
But I do want to
So
point out
maybe
how
I-
epic it would be, though, for you to climb to the top of a
For
wall.
me to still be standing.
silhouetted as you just
underneath.
like this, as it's just like.
Well, I mean, okay, you can go ahead and do that, and then something else will happen.
It would
So
be
there's
epic,
that.
but also very not smart, probably.
Yes.
But you know,
May I suggest whatever you do, you end within my circle, and I am going to be running to my sister full out, double move, pulling Jayla.
No, yeah, funny you should say that.
With us.
I am going to spend
wait.
right, yeah, equal to the spell's level. Right, I'm going to spend my last 3 sorcery points to twin haste on me and you.
Twin
Me and
haste.
me and you and me, but that
Yeah.
does that help Jayla?
Not unless you can put her on your back, which you. Well, she's an 11-year-old though.
She is an 11-year-old, and I said that I have a hold of her.
I tell you what, I will actually allow this to work if you can make a minor strength check, Nisiana, but you're not going to be able to do it ahead of time. You're going to have to
Okay.
take and also, you know, Rowan has the right to do what he's going to do regardless. So
Yep.
that twin haste you can do, Rowan. So for a minute I thought you meant twin haste on yourself. I'm like, wait, what does that mean? But now I understand. Haste on you and her. So yes.
I think haste
Yeah.
literally cannot stack like
Yeah,
that.
that would
He
be
moves back in time.
haste squared, double haste. All right. So, all right. So you can do that. You cast haste, and then I assume you are moving super hastily out of the way.
Yes, which means if I dash now, I'm getting 120 feet of movement total.
Okay.
That is correct.
But I'm only going to move 90 feet from here,
So like,
wherever this goes.
okay. So all right. So 5 to
You
go.
can bet.
Well, east, or
We're-
you going south along the wall though, Rowan?
Wait, where?
Mermaid's going to the south gate.
Because I think you
She's
just moved
making sure
yourself.
everyone is out of the way of the airship entirely, not risking it.
Aha.
Yeah. So
I
You
you
might
could
want
go
to
down
follow
there,
her lead.
or you could go
Okay,
down on this
so,
side of the
like,
wall, but
about
whatever.
here-ish? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's you can bet that that's where I will be within 30 feet of Merriman.
Okay.
You know that about me.
You can get farther than that if
Mhm.
you want, Rowan. That's only about
Mhm.
5, 10, 15. That's only
Yeah,
about 40.
I
It's up
was-
to you.
Because I was literally, essentially behind you at that point. So I could just take my 120 because you're going to catch up with me if you're
Okay.
aiming for Mermaid.
Okay.
You know I am.
So you
That-
zip
that
down
there's-
there.
I
love
have
it.
never made a secret of.
Mm-hmm. Like in my head, I was like, "Will I be ahead of you?" And I was like, "No, I was behind you. You're gonna do the thing." So yeah.
All right. Good stuff, Rowan. So, Nisiana, you've been hasted. You can...
I will make my
oh, yes, the strength check. Yes.
strength check, and I'm going to use my hero point to make sure that I can take Jayla
See?
Jayla with me.
Okay.
Without dislocating her wrist or shoulder.
I assume you don't have athletics, Nisiana. You could use that if you wish. Otherwise, then just strength, yeah.
I have...
I love that this is only possible because you're dealing with an 11-year-old. That's the only way this actually
Sure.
works. But it is possible. I mean, it's completely legit.
So what is it, a strength check?
Reverse gravity out of the airship. Yeah,
Or-
strength check. Strength check. Not a saving throw, check.
Check. What did I roll? 11. So I will roll my d6 to go with that.
Yep. Get all those hero points.
So yeah, I got a total of 12.
That is enough. She
thank
gets up onto your back, and then you're like, you book it to, again, 120 feet. No, because your movement is what, 30 normally, or 25?
25.
25. So 100
So
if you're going to double move.
Let me see where that is.
45, 55, 60, 65, 70, 85.
Well, I'm only gonna
It would be
I'm
here.
Gonna...
Would be 100 feet.
Where?
1 square south of
Okay.
Rowan.
That keeps that keeps Merime within my aura. So yes.
Oh, the arrows saying.
Okay, there's that. And Jayla's going to go with you there. Okay, good stuff. That was a double move. That was your turn. Well done. Alarian, you were up. The ship is rapidly closing on your position.
So I've got 60 feet that would put me right next to everybody.
Okay, go ahead and do that.
Okay. Well, I'm flying, so that's why. Zip. Oh,
Yep.
Sorry. Hang on. Let me get myself back. I'm assuming that you will be able to handle it. So there we go.
And I want Chad to imagine, right, and all of you to imagine that as he's doing that, as they're doing this along the wall, sort of keeping it, they're sort of strafing, right, while the ship is, heading towards its ruin.
It's
at
like
the
that
gate.
scene out of the first Men in Black movie when
Yeah.
the ship crashes at the end. Yep.
Or for those of you who played the game, the Force Unleashed, the sequence where Starkiller basically brings down or not Starkiller, whatever the hell his name is. The protagonist brings down this basically Star Destroyer onto the planet. Okay, right. That's going to lead us to Tantin. Tantin and Spanner. Tantin, you see this thing coming.
So
Rapid
Tanton is basically like, shit. And, and so he hauls ass down this way. 60 feet should get him about here. And as he's running along with everything, he's like, he starts to tell Spanner, steed, and then they're just gone. And he's like, all right, never mind. And so Spanner just keeps up with him and actually passes him a little bit.
Well, he
Okay.
probably moves back to blocking with Jella.
Okay.
Jella?
Jayla.
J-Lo.
J-Lo.
Not J-Lo.
Is it?
It's Jaela. Jayla.
Her name is Jalapeno.
L.
She's still J-Lo from the block. Okay. So as you get to the bottom, you have this one moment of looking up as the far too large for the space it's supposed to be in ship plows into the gate. There is a massive explosion, but you are all out of the radius of it. It's basically 50 feet from the gate, so you are out of the rate of it, the area of it, and debris and all of that sort of rains down, but not anywhere near you, fortunately. Jayla sort of looks up as she sees, this happening, as everyone sort of covers and ducks and covers type of thing. And then says, by the flame, look. And you can see that a lot of the mob of people, which was running, some of them got away, but not all of them. And there are some that are lying on the ground, and maybe 3 or 4 near the now heavily destroyed sort of gate and wall with this debris around them. And Jayla says, we must help them. We must help them now. and she pulls away from you, Nisiana. I think Tanton and Merime and Nisiana can all make this check. I think Rowan and Alarian are not close enough and are looking possibly the other way. But I'd like all three that I mentioned, please, to make an insight check for me, please.
Insight.
Oh, sorry, Nisiana's one, or Mirima's one of them. Hang on.
Oh, it is Star Killer. Okay, Light and Passion, yeah.
Insight.
Okay.
Well, can I believe in myself?
Unfortunately not. I mean, in general terms. Oh, okay. Alarian, I think
That's Merime, actually.
Oh,
She's the one with
Merime.
the insight, trust me. Yeah.
Okay, Merime, I think can see that even though Jayla is, she's not, acting like, running, screaming, but you can see the distress and grief that she shows as she's like moving along, and she's like basically running, although not bolting, this direction towards the survivors on the ground.
I'm hasted, remember?
Yes.
Yeah.
Do you want to keep
I'm
up
not
with her?
gonna
It's up to you.
I'm going to keep up with her. I'm not going to stop her. But what I am going to do is I'm going to keep my body between her and the arrow slit.
I'm going to say,
Okay.
Tanton's going to stop her.
Okay.
Are you going to try? You can.
Yeah, he's absolutely going to be, wait, and just try to grab a hold of her and stop her from running into a firestorm.
All right. Right. I mean, she's not going to run into a fireball, but I know what you mean, like running towards it. So you stop her. Although it takes a little more strength than you might have expected, at first, Tanton. And she looks at you and she says, "I do not mean to sacrifice myself, but I cannot allow my people to die like this."
Do it
I-
intelligently.
Okay, I noticed a commotion, and as I fly by, you guys keep her here. And we're out of combat now, right?
Yes, you're out of combat at the moment.
Okay, I fly over. Grab,
Explosions and noise coming from everywhere still, just so we're
yes,
clear.
but not here.
Right, that's right.
Grab, I could probably pick up 2 of them if they're not too previously injured and start bringing them back to her.
Okay.
I'm not gonna have her. I also will not let her go into this, but I will start taking people and bringing them back to her. Just start ferrying them, flying up 60 feet back and forth, and start shuttling wounded over to her.
Tanton, make a persuasion check for me, please. I'll let you do this at +2.
Uh, 25.
Oh, okay. So she stops when you say that thing about do it intelligently. She stops and she kind of looks up at you for a moment, and you can see now without this insight check, there is an echo in her eyes of loss, Tanton, that you specifically remember because you've encountered it before. And it's that same kind of, it's not exactly, I'm sure there's trauma there. There is a strength and a desire to help, clearly, like she's not falling apart, but it's also she allows herself to accede to what you've said, but you can tell it is at great personal cost that she's doing it. Like, she is torn, very much so, but she doesn't, try to pull out of your grasp. Okay, Larry. Oh, go ahead, Tandy. If you want to say something to that, you can.
Well, I was going to say, preventing her from rushing blindly in.
Right.
The next thing that, upon seeing her kind of, and kind of yield for a moment, say, we can move in closer, but we need to make certain that it's not only safe for you, but for the people we are trying to aid.
And she nods and she says, "You speak wisdom. Very well."
It's a rarity. Don't count.
Hey, and then as I go by, I tell them
all
both
of the rest of your party looks at you like
yeah, but as I go by, I tell them to stay here and don't approach. If there could be secondary explosions, I will take care of this. And literally start shuttling the bodies back and forth of the wounded.
Okay.
I can tell if they're alive.
Go ahead,
So,
Tanton.
Could we recognize the make of the airship, like whether it was from Thrain or?
That's a good question. Make an investigation check. We're going to do this at disadvantage, Tanton, because there's a lot going on, but I'll give you a shot at this because of your knowledge as an artificer.
True.
25.
Yeah, Thrainish.
Didn't you
Not-
need to be
not from Breland.
at disadvantage?
Oh, I'm sorry. Disadvantage. That's quite right.
I mean,
yes,
sorry to.
you're 100% right.
No, that's fine. That's fine. I didn't hear that part, so
Yeah,
I'm
I
going to
did.
I'm going to therefore ignore that you said it. It's a 25. investigation.
Okay.
So
okay, that's fine.
It's like I said.
Not Thrainish. No, just joking. No. So yeah, definitely from
No,
Thrain.
that needed that 26. 25 just wasn't quite
It
enough.
wasn't enough. No, definitely from Thrain. You can see pieces of it, probably fairly recent, and there were a few airships, 2 or 3 of them around the area. Besides, there's a few of them here, and more. There's more than that. Thrain has a decent airship army, or armada, I guess it would be. Alarian, you were able to retrieve probably about 5 or 6 bodies that are in any condition whatsoever.
I am trying to be as careful as possible, but haste is of the essence. Yeah.
And
Once I get within my aura, that helps.
I know that's true.
Right. And are you gonna? And actually, let me ask about that too. Are you going to help, Nisiana? Are you going to help with these?
Yeah.
With these? Okay.
I've got 2 channel divinities, so I've got 30 points, 60 points to spread out.
Okay.
And bring people up to half hit points.
Okay.
Or just make sure they're not dying.
Okay. So, yeah, you're doing that stuff. So you spend probably about 4 to 5 minutes working on them. Fortunately, your having gotten the gate open meant that a lot of them got a little further from the blast, which means there are some which are in various degrees of injury, and if there were some Alarian that were just totally dead. There was nothing to be salvaged.
Yeah.
But the overwhelming majority of them either escaped or are treated by you, so that they're in somewhat decent condition. And a few more acolytes from the southern gate come in, the ones that were probably the same ones that were bringing their brethren, the wounded ones I mentioned, like out of the place in the first place, come back and sort of add on to this. I would like all of you, please, to put the Battlefield Medic Legacy event, please.
Okay.
It's called Battlefield Medic, and all of you receive this. That may have later implications.
Okay. By the way, that is 65 hit points worth of channel divinity to people to get them. Each one gets up to half full.
Okay. And does that heal you at all in the process?
Let me.
Just
Actually,
double checking.
Hold on. Yes, it does. So and it's a 2nd level thing, so I get 7 hit points back.
Okay. All right. So you're sitting at 118.
Yes.
Jayla says, having attended, it takes a few minutes, and then she says once the last of the injured is sent off with her, with the acolytes, she says, "Thank you. There must have been, we needed to do something. But now we must get to that house."
Yes. Your
aura's probably up by now, I would guess.
Well, you said
Luciana.
4 minutes, so that puts me down to 2 minutes, which puts me down to.
It's going to take you 2 minutes to get to the house, I would say.
Yeah.
So probably we can.
I mean,
cancel this now.
I've got enough that I can pop it up again if we need to.
Yeah. I'm going to take it down for now.
Arv,
Yes.
in the 4 minutes they were healing people, which is great. I was going to literally just peek my head over the wall and see, basically kind of do a little bit of scouting
Okay.
to see what's on the other side. So I would have been over here, and literally, again, just the head.
All right. I will show you what there is, and in fact, I will get rid of that one. Sorry, I will bring I'm going to bring all of you for a moment over to this map. On the other side, you can see this pathway leading to a set of double doors here, which are right here, which seems to be the sort of the house that they were looking to get to, theoretically. And you see no sign of the Templars that ran away or anything like that. There's still a lot of flaming debris, but the debris is not like the flyer is not going to, is not in threat of putting anything else on fire. It's just pieces that you have to avoid.
And the mansion is not on fire.
No.
Okay.
No, because it missed it. It went into the gate. So
okay, just checking in case flaming debris explode. You never know.
Yep.
Just want to be sure. Okay.
Can I assume then that people are going to go from where you were to that spot?
Yes, but using the south gate for obvious reasons.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to
I
just copy
mean-
and paste you.
I will go over the wall myself. So
Okay. So
Yeah.
let me just bring you over to. Basically,
Maybe-
both paths though lead to this. So I didn't mean to put Rowan in the middle of the flower bush again. Sorry.
ow,
okay.
ow, ow, prickers! Ow.
Okay, so you can position yourselves however you like, because we're closing in on something here. Okay, so you can position yourselves however you like, and Jayla, her, not running forward, but with some speed, moves to the doors, and
No, she's not. No. I will swoop in and pick her up off the ground if I have to.
well, you can go with her, but she is,
Well, and I will block her from reaching the door.
and she looks up at you.
You cannot assume anyone in here is on our side. You cannot assume there is anyone good waiting on the other side of this door. Please stand back and let us deal with this.
And she says, "You will not be able to open the doors without me. And while what you say is true, it is also true that I am the keeper of the flame, and I must somewhat defend this place. I will not sacrifice myself, but neither will I allow myself to be carried from place to place like a sack of grain. Please, I will listen to you and let you escort me, but I must also be allowed to take charge of my own fortress."
All right. Okay. In that case, give me one moment.
Okay.
Let's try this again. Hopefully, it'll work better.
You
this
punch her
time.
in the face or something and knock her out? Or...
Yeah. Smack. No.
You better help.
was gonna
I'm gonna
say-
try to. I'm gonna try to heal my armor again. Hopefully, get a better roll this time. Okay, that's good. That's good.
As
All right.
Lorraine just thinks to tangent Achilles and turn the ankle.
Yeah.
All right. So that gives,
I'm
that
not
gives,
going anywhere. No.
that gives me 22 points, and then what I do is place my hand on her shoulder.
To the armor, you mean?
Yeah, my armor.
Okay.
And I give her. Hold on a second.
And you spike E just by accident.
No.
Sorry.
No. Yes. I
Arm
give her.
with
I
the
shared
Zoom chat.
spirit with her, which gives her the benefit, the protection ability of my Aegis armor, +1 to her armor to AC, and a D4 soul die. Which so there you go.
Yeah, and I was going to say, does that stack, Tanton, with your
Yes.
your bonding ward? Wait, the ward is still up, I guess?
Yeah, it's an hour.
It's
Yeah.
an hour. Okay, cool.
And mine lasts for 10 minutes until I dismiss it or they're 100 feet away.
Don't let me forget about that ward. I put a note, Tanton, but don't let me forget about that.
I'll make a deal with you. I won't forget about it if you will read Zoom chat.
No,
Thank you,
I'm
chat.
about to. Yeah, sorry about that. I apologize. For some reason, it didn't pop up a chat reminder. Or I would have known that already. Normally, it shows me that. Jen, without spoiling anything, we're literally 2 minutes from the end.
Okay.
So that's why I didn't take it because we're in the middle of the combat. But yeah, we're literally 2 minutes from the end. So I was wrapping up now. This is when we normally stop, but we put a break in usually. This time, this combat ran over. So.
Oh, okay.
So she, assuming you're good with this, then she opens the doors, having
Yes,
advised.
then I will hold on. I will stand out of her way.
Yep.
Ready to crossbow is up and ready to shoot. Because over her because I'm like 7 feet tall.
40 megajoule naval laser takes off her head.
Damn it!
Wow.
See, this is what we were talking about.
She opens the door to reveal what is a statue. You'll be happy to.
Oh.
Okay, good. Not a golem. Shoot.
I just wanted to keep that out there
Not
for a minute. God damn it. Like, okay. She opens the door to reveal, and the way she opens it, by the way, is that she bows in front of it and whispers a few words. And then the door opens, and it is a 15-foot tall statue of a warrior in plate armor standing in the center of this area, holding her sword aloft toward the sky. And there are decorative murals that are carved into the walls on either side of the entrance. You can actually see one of them here and one of them here. And she comes in gesturing to you to follow.
I mean, the other option, if she could animate this and, on our side, great.
That'd be great. Yeah, exactly.
I'll move Mermaid in.
And Rowan and Tanton and Larry and all the rest of you are going in.
Well, I'm waiting for Rowan to move his butt.
He's going to.
And then if I can close the doors behind me, I will do so unless she waves and
She
they close
waves and they
magically.
close herself. And you
Good.
hear a resounding click as the doors lock. And she looks up at the statue and she says, This is a statue of Tiramiron, the paladin who sacrificed herself to bind the demon Belshalor, one of the lords of dust. She is the voice of the silver flame. And she looks up, and there's a moment where you all sort of stare at this noble figure, and then you hear doosh, 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 3 pounding knocks upon the door you just came in from.
We gave it the office.
And that is where we're going to bring this session to a close. That was excellent, folks. It was very combat heavy, which I figured it would be this time. But it was also what we needed to get you out of that and into the mansion, although who knows what will wait here. But airship, explosions, things happening all over. This is quite something. But y'all made it. Y'all did it. I knew you could. Mm-hmm. I knew it would happen. So I will start with that statue up there. I'm going to start over on the right-hand side of the screen. That happens to be our good friend Brandon. Brandon, good stuff out of Rowan on a couple of counts. First of all, Wall of Fire, as always, a very clutch performance, but also big time clutch out of that twin haste, because I was not 100% sure how everyone was going to get out of the radius of that explosion, and I'm here to tell you that would have been very bad. Whoever wasn't there. So excellent work in getting the twin haste out. Obviously, a lot of you used up hero points, got a lot of use of hero points here, and you used up your sorcery points. But they're meant to be spent to use in situations of high stress, which is definitely what this was. And so now you're in here with all of these people, sort of still half of whom are allied against the other half. But at least you made it inside here. And you are actually, I think, at a better hit point total than you were when you began the session. So look at that. Things are even better.
Only marginally, but at least, yes, I am.
How'd you feel about today's session, Brandon?
Points. I'm not dead. Yet again, I am not dead.
Such a low bar for us.
Not dead.
Obviously, I think this is one of the few times so far that we've been in a combat that has lasted our entire session from events that were taking place in our previous session. I, like my character Rowan, I'm very excited to no longer be here as soon as possible. As for that, that haste decision was not on account of making sure that Jayla was okay. That was just making sure that the life ward would still be active and would still hit me when I landed.
Yep.
But yes, I am still alive. We are all still alive. We need to get out of here as soon as possible. There hasn't been enough opportunity for Rowan to state this definitively, but not knowing who your allies are makes it very easy to just assume that you have no allies, and being swarmed by non-allies is not very pleasant. So I'd like to just teleport out of here.
Mm-hmm. Cannot blame
This is
you
me
for
letting
said thing.
This is Rowan letting Nisiana know off screen that we should just teleport out of here.
Here we go. We should go now. We should be leaving now.
We should now.
Now.
Now. We should just go. We should just go. Hi everybody, I'm Brandon O'Brien. I am a poet, writer, and game designer from Trinidad and Tobago. You can find almost all of the things that I make on the internet. On most social media, I am The Rising Tides. That's TITHES. I have a website that is also my newsletter, which is brandonobrien.xyz. I am possibly doing con things in October. World Fantasy is in Niagara Falls on the 3rd weekend of October, if I'm not mistaken. Then immediately after that is Big Bad Con. So that's going to be fun. Until then, I'm gonna be here at some point. the session that we were supposed to have earlier this week has been postponed. But at some point, we are gonna do our Dune Imperium game on this channel. It
Yes.
just hasn't happened yet. But when it does happen, I guarantee you it's gonna be kick-ass. Take it from the person who has never consumed any Dune media. The thing that we have planned is actually very, very cool. Yeah, that's me, I think. I am very a part of my brain is off at the moment. But yes, thank you so very much for watching us do the thing.
This is good stuff. Thanks, Brandon. Jen, obviously big work from Nisiana on the healing front as per usual. Did not expect that would be a concern, but it was interesting because Nisiana obviously had some things to consider in terms of taking care of Jayla. And as I say, it had not struck me until then, because I was like, man, it's going to be hard to deal with the Jayla situation with this. And it had not struck me that actually because you're dealing with an 11-year-old, it is theoretically possible that Nisiana could put her on back and then haste her way down. So it all made perfect sense. I love it when that stuff comes together and makes logical sense. And again, there is stuff that's going to happen with Nisiana and the healing going forward, given the sort of war zone experience that you're having again here too. And again, it's a war zone experience that you don't know how far it extends, right? Like, I mean, you just know that like half of the people you see have been like Thanos'd out, if you will, and are now working against you. So that's going to be a fair bit, I think, for Nisiana to do. And I'm it's a way, it's a little bit, it's a sort of unfortunate, but obviously that's how the roles went, that Merame didn't recognize that you were doing the life transference thing, because it would have been fun to see how that went down. But nonetheless, she did not. So I think you know, it is what it is. I'm sure there'll be other opportunities for those kinds of moments of character development to happen. How did you feel about today's session? Where will the fine folks find you next? Oh, you're muted.
You're muted.
It was a lot of running, and I was very much of the opinion that it is a good thing that Nisiana has absolute faith in her god. I mean, she has met him, so her thing was, I will stay at Jayla's side. We will survive no matter what because I've got this thing going. But I will say, on the other side, she's kind of in triage mode. She will be thinking about the innocent people she has helped kill later.
Yep.
And that is going to be a thing that is not, I'm not sure when that's going to come up and how, because right now we really are in the middle of the battlefield and she can panic later when she's not in the middle of trying to keep everyone alive. But yeah, that was, I mean, I'm very interested on the fact that someone's knocking on a door that we just closed.
Yep.
So that should be interesting. I'm Jennifer Brozak. I'm online as Jennifer Brozak pretty much everywhere. If you want to see my kitty cats, it's Jennifer_Brozak on Instagram. And my latest book is The Mosaic Run, actually, and my latest anthology coming out in 6 days, co-edited with John, is Shadowrun Machines, Magic and Mayhem, or Magic, Machines and Mayhem. There's a lot of mayhem. And otherwise, I will be back here in 2 weeks. So see me on Blue Sky or Facebook or Instagram.
Good stuff. And yes, thank you, Jen. And yes, that Jen brings up a good point, which is that in case you're like, how does the next thing happen? You will find out about getting through this house and what happens after in the next session of Stonefire, which will happen in 2 weeks. So thank you, Jen. Good stuff tonight. John, obviously, Larian and Merame there was a lot going on, so well done on Jaegering Merame today. A lot of work from both of them. Larian also took a whole hell of a lot of damage with things, and with armor and everything else. But again, this is the whole point of having these resources, and I think of armor points and hit points, and obviously hero points, all those resources, is to spend them when needed, and that's what you had to do in this situation. So, and it'll be interesting, I think, to see that, you know, you've got a lot of people to think about to try to protect yourself from. But as you've all noticed, the people that you're dealing with here also hit like for a lot, as might be considered appropriate for a level 13 adventure. So you have a lot of armor, but you've got people that are hitting for a lot in the process of dealing with that armor. So how did you feel about today, and where will the fine folks find you next?
Yeah, Clutch used the hero point, so I stopped from being plane shifted or banished or whatever the hell that guy was trying to do to me. I'm starting to sense a theme. Well, the second thing, there's three things. That's the first thing. Second thing, I want Marie to know that I left Maramé with more hit points than when she started as well. I think that counts as a positive achievement. Third, I'm starting to sense a theme here, Arv. First, you blow up our airship from under us. Then you try to land one on top of us. I'm seeing where this is going. I'm just telling you. I'm watching you, buddy. No.
Yes.
It is great to be back.
The
It's
next
great to
part
play
is
with
called
everyone.
explosion. Just so you know.
I expected one's going to come out onto the ground and attack us, like a land shark.
Right. Little airships. Little baby
This was a lot
airships.
of fun to just jump right back into it in a very high pressure, very high stakes situation. Having to guard an 11-year-old who, the whole thing was a lot of fun. A little trepidatious. Yeah, when I was down to like 30 points, I'm like, I'm starting to get a little worried. I've been worried a long time. Yeah, they were not holding back. But it was a great time. Look forward to hopefully exploring the house and keeping that door locked in 2 weeks. I'm John Helfers. I work with everyone here on various sundry items, ways, means, and all sorts of things. I'm the executive editor for Catalyst Game Labs. We put out a lot of stuff for Battletech, Shadowrun, Leviathans, and have a lot of fun doing it. But in the meantime, I enjoy playing games with these fine folks whenever possible.
Thank you, John. Good stuff tonight. As always, again, we'll see Marie back here in 2 weeks, and Marie will be back with Maramé with more hit points than she started with. So that's again improvement, as we say. And so right on along, moving to the awesome Trent Sparks. Couple of big things. First of all, Tantin's sharpshooter thing, again, doing some good work as per usual with this as well, and the different stuff with Spanner. I really liked that moment, which was this moment where it was towards the end, where you grabbed her as Jayla was running off to try to tend the wounded, and managed to persuade her. And I thought, again, this was not anything, it happened organically, not intentionally, because you happened to be closest. But the fact that you were the one to persuade someone who is going through a sense of loss that you yourself have felt, right? That your character herself has felt, I thought was very interesting. You were simpatico in that moment, and there was a link there that I thought was interesting, that was helped by that persuasion check, again, the dice following the narrative in that situation, which I thought was interesting. And then having to think about, I had not thought to consider when you wanted to ask about whose airship was that, but that was interesting to me because it may suggest something about the nature of what this all is, that it's not just, targeted towards one nation particularly, but obviously you'll have to decide about that going forward. So interesting all around, and then a big involved combat too. How did you feel about today's session? Where will the fine folks find you?
I thought it was a lot of fun, as it usually is. When we were getting ready to make our expeditious retreat without casting the spell expeditious retreat.
Yes.
If the haste had not worked, or rather if the strength check had not worked.
Yeah.
I was fully prepared to just scream, "Leave her," and tell Spanner to steed Jayla instead of because he has more than enough strength to carry an 11-year-old girl.
Yeah, sure.
And just bolt and have him do his double move, and he would have still made it to where we were. So we were covered. I was almost drawing breath to scream.
Yeah, I think you almost said like.
And then I thought, I did say steed, but I started to. But I was about to say leave her, and I thought, ooh, that might not go over well.
Leave her behind. She's worth nothing. No, like, no, that's not what I meant.
If he still needed to like cock his crossbow, if he was like pulling the string back in, leave it, I'll take care of it.
Yeah, exactly.
Go.
Yeah, it's it's the best way. What are you doing?
It'll be fine. It's awesome. It's as for me and where you'll find me and stuff like that. I mean, I did a recording for Drabblecast couple of weeks ago, they basically emailed me and said, "Oh my God, we need something done. Rush. Can you do this?" And I was like, "Yeah, yeah." And so I did it like not that night, but like the next night,
Mm-hmm.
and I sent it in, and I was like, "Is that good enough? Do you need me to change anything?" And I got no response. And it was like 2 or 3 days. And finally he's like, "Oh yeah, it's fine, it's fine. Don't do this to me, man.
Yeah, seriously.
You said you need it by the end of the month. That's like 2 days from now. I need to know if you're gonna." Anyway, so it was fine. And then the end of the month comes and goes. We're now halfway through the next month that I thought it was supposed to be published. I'm like, "Hey, when is this gonna get published? Because I'd like to advertise it, push it when it does." And I've heard nothing. But at some point between now and the end of time,
Panic, delay.
I was talking to somebody about this last night, and they were like, I mean, shouldn't they tell you this kind of thing? Because this is like your livelihood. I'm like, yes and no. I mean, as far as the contract is concerned, I've already done my part.
Right.
I mean, my contract is complete with this. I've done the story. I've been paid. I really don't have any further
They did pay
involvement.
you. All right. Well, that's
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay.
He's like, "Yeah, but you advertise your stories when they come out, and you can't do that if they don't tell you." I'm like, "Well, I'm constantly monitoring the page, like multiple times a day. I'm refreshing it to see if it comes up, but it's just not. I don't know what's going on." It's like, "It's all right. Don't worry about it. It'll be fine." And then it's just,
Yeah, no kidding.
so that will probably be the next thing that was actually, I think Eurofurence might be going on right now. What is today? Saturday?
Today is Saturday.
Then I recorded again a Rush thing. They weren't sure they were going to get all the voiceover recorded for the puppet show. It's the puppet show that they do at Eurofurence in Germany. And they basically came to all of us voice actors and were like, "Okay, we think we've got a script. Can you guys record this like lightning fast?" And I'm like, "Just send me the script. What do you want me to do?" And they sent me the script, and it was like they wanted me to voice like the chief of some fire tribe or something. I couldn't quite understand what it was, and I'm like, "Okay, I don't quite understand it." And then like the next morning, it's like, "Wait, here's a rewrite. It'll make more sense." And I'm like, "Oh, he's a fire chief, like in a fire department. Okay."
That was like a chief of some fire tribe.
Now this makes more sense.
I see.
And so I recorded all my lines. I'm like, "Here, let me know if you need me to change anything." And within like 15 seconds, he was like, 15 seconds of listening to it, he was like, "No, it's perfect." I'm like,
I demand you give it back. I can do it better.
Yeah. But apparently it's all done, and they got it all finished. And so that would have been performed tonight in Germany, and none of you are there. So I guess, come on.
Good luck to them.
Yeah. Yeah.
You've been listening to Tales with Trend.
Exactly.
Audio adventures with Trend Sparks.
Yeah.
Good stuff on all those fronts then. Thank you, all of you, for wonderful work tonight. I'm super excited for 2 weeks from now when we see what happens in the next part of Stonefire, which I would remind everyone is...
House of the Dead Part 2.
I think this is I want to make sure that this is the first or the second. Hang on a second. Yes, this is the third in this trilogy of adventures, which is known as the Drums of War storyline. So this is the ending of season 4. This is what this adventure is going to do. So when you get to the end of it, we'll be done with season 4 and heading on to season 5 and into the latter stages of the campaign. No. So exactly. So chat, can we get some love for the amazing Infinity and Beyond crew? Thank you, players. Great work tonight. Thank you to Brandon O'Brien. Thank you to Jennifer Brozek. Thank you to John Helfers. We'll see Marie back with us in 2 weeks. And thank you to Trend Sparks as always. Also, congratulations again, Trent, on that sound booth. I'm really happy about that.
Yes.
Great work from everybody.
No idea.
And we will see you folks soon. Bye for now. All right. So good stuff. Everybody, is going to do it for tonight. I was really glad that we could get back in the saddle. Very combat heavy, as I suspected it would be based on what happened last time. But this sets up for what we're going to have in our next sessions as well, kind of setting up for this kind of a epic concluding series of things that we're looking for. So I'm very, very excited to see how that all comes out from people as we go along here. As for me, I will be back to you folks on Tuesday when we will be playing on Tuesday the Patreon Field Chat Chosen Game of the Month, which is Songs of Conquest for this month. That'll be at noon Eastern, roughly between 12 and 12:30 p.m. Eastern. And then I'll be over at, if you were like, I want more tabletop D&D, I got you covered. Over on GOG.com's Twitch channel, we'll be doing with Pen and Pixels. I'll be playing more with my By the Dice Roll group as we continue with Ghosts of Saltmarsh. So that'll be happening at 4:15 p.m. Eastern. Then we'll be off we'll be off on Wednesday. Thursday will be D&D with viewers, so we'll have even more of the tabletop D&D stuff, and you can play with me if you wish to do so. And then on Friday, it's Arvathon 2024. It is the subathon for this year. Again, we are very excited about this. I'll be playing Forgotten Realms Unlimited Adventures, The Realm. Again, the way this works is that there will be a set period of time starting on Friday night from 6 to 9 p.m. Eastern. But then if you're like, I want more of this game, I want more of our streaming, I want more of this fun and community and all that, then contributing with either subs or Patreon support will increase the timer. And I'll talk more again about that next week, about what specific times, what specific subs add how much time, up to a maximum of 1 a.m., at which point any additional subs will get rolled over to the next day for the playtime on that day as well. Unlimited Adventures with a set period of time, false advertising. It's true. So then at that point, the other thing is that the first 6 people who contribute tier 2 subs or $10 Patreon support will be able to name our characters. There will be 6 of them for Forgotten Realms Unlimited Adventures, The Realm. And then chat will be able to vote on what adventures we do. So we're going to start with a level 1 adventure, and we're going to be wandering around the map. And when we find a level 1 adventure there's a few to choose from, then we will do that adventure. Then we'll see how far our characters level up. And depending on what level they are, we'll take the next level range. We'll then have a choice again that we can make, and we'll go on that one as well. Yeah, exactly. Bodie McBoatface name characters. I reserve the right to veto character names that are inappropriate for the stream. So, like, if we get, if we get like a name like Suck It Jerkface, I probably will say like that's not going to work. We're not going to have to do that. But I am very excited for this. I think it's going to do very well numbers wise and otherwise. I'm just very, very excited about Forgotten Realms and what it's going to do in terms of the subathon. So it's going to be great. On Saturday, the subathon is going to continue, Arvathon 2024, but we will also have a special event that will be happening as a part of this in the middle of it. So we'll have Forgotten Realms most of the day Saturday, starting at noon and going all the way until midnight. But while we're doing that, in the middle, we will have a couple of hours there where we'll be doing another special event, which I'm not yet announcing yet, but I'll have the details of that soon. And you will like this too. It's going to be very cool. I am super excited for it. That'll be happening on Saturday. And then we move on to the rest of September and get ready for an October, which is going to be super busy. October is going to involve several bits of travel. I have just found out, I've just officially found out that I am on programming for World Fantasy. So not only am I on programming for CanCon, but I'm on programming for World Fantasy, and I've got a couple of panels and maybe a reading there as well. That's happening up in Niagara Falls, so there will be a couple of remote streams, I think. And now I have a computer. I don't think I told you this. I now have a computer with a functional keyboard again, thank goodness, thanks to my university. So I'll be able to do a couple of remote streams when needed from those places, as needed. So that's going to be a good time. And then after that, November and December is going to bring us some more awesome tabletop play, some awesome video game play. And of course, in December, we have the end of the year show. We have our special holiday stream with my family on Christmas. And we also have a Christmas Carol with the R vocalists. And we definitely will want to be around for that. So it's going to be a good time. But that is going to do it for me for tonight. But we are going to do a raid because it's not super late. So the way we do a raid is simple. You're going to like these people that we're raiding too. The Arvanauts have landed, followed by Twitch raid, lowercase Twitch, uppercase R, lowercase AID. Sub raid, You don't know what that means. That was silly. You wouldn't know what that is. This one, if you are a sub, do this. Arvany Hype. You can just cut and paste that. The Arvanauts have landed. Arvany Roar, Twitch Raid, Arvany Witch, Arvany Smug, Arvany Love, Arvany Blown, Arvany Sing, all the Arvanys. When you were brought over auto-magically to the person that we are going to be raiding in just a minute. It is good for them, good for their channel, and good for us. So please consider doing that because that would be lovely. Okay, and I think the only other thing I need to mention is if you liked what you saw and heard, please follow the channel. Please check out our YouTube at !ArvTube. We had a few people watching us over on YouTube. In fact, I have 2 people watching us right now on YouTube, so welcome, thank you, and please do subscribe over there and join us over on Twitch as well for more community involvement. That would be lovely. And that's again !ArvTube. !Arvcord is our Discord channel. You can hang out with the Arvanauts in between streams. Twitter !Arv tweets. Blue Sky !Arv Sky. Website for all this, arvanelleron.com. And don't forget, we now have a new, if you want even more tabletop play, and why wouldn't you, Hearthglow, which is the podcast covering us after Return to the Forbidden Library and before Beyond the Forbidden Library. It is the search for the conspirator who was helping Vernon Richard try to escape justice. And so if you watch the videos before that describe sort of like from the Klein, the live events at the Klein, that will give you a sense of what those two are, like what those are all about. And then you can watch Hearthglow and you can continue the story with the amazing Carlos Hernandez, C.S.E. Cooney, Zach Clay, and Adam Petrosino. So you can join them for all of that. It is a good time. That's Hearthglow. And also don't forget Gen GMs. We just put a new show out for Gen GMs with Zach Clay and myself as we do our GM's tips show that we're doing over there also. Thanks for spreading the word on those. Financially, !Arv shop. That's the merchandise area. You can get shirts and swag for the best bad idea we've ever had. This crew that you just watched. You can also check out the stuff for and you know other merchandise for that. You can also check out the Patreon. Is that after Generation A? What's up, Dragonspear? Nope, not quite. !Arv Treon. That's the Patreon right there. We're going to be pushing that during the subathon next week as well. Really the financial backbone of the channel. You can get cool stuff for yourself, including inspirations to help our players and cool stuff for the channel. And they used up a lot of things, so they may need inspirations from people in a couple weeks. We will see. Subbing to the channel, as several of you did tonight, also really helpful, of course. You can use those custom sub badges and emotes here, there, and everywhere across Twitch. And if you support at a high enough tier, can also get inspirations to help our players. And that's exactly right, Tim. Exactly right. You got it. In fact, because you're a sub, you can actually do some of those other Arvanese if you wish, because you're a sub as well. So let me see, blah, 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 blah. Oh, yes. So support the Patreon also, and subbing, as I mentioned. !Icarus, my graphic novel from Mathis Arts. !Library, my Tales and Tomes from the Forbidden Library. That's my 5e adventure and sourcebook from Alligator Alley Entertainment. And Greyshade. Greyshade, Renegade, Heretic. The first 3 are the first books, all the books of the Grey Assassin trilogy. You can get those now. You can get the audiobook of Greyshade from our very own Tren Sparks. Tren now has that sound booth. I'm so happy for him. That's really a big deal for him and for us because he helps us all out with the work that he does. So that's awesome. You can get that from Tren Sparks. You can also pre-order the Greyshade tabletop role-playing game coming out from Alligator Alley and our good friend Brandon O'Brien, who you just saw on stream, that will be out late this year, early next year from Alligator Alley Entertainment. It's going to be very excited for more of that. Last but certainly not least, !BLM, Black Lives Matter, important to affirm and assert the significance and importance of Black lives. !Help Now, the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. I believe it's Suicide Prevention Month, if I'm not mistaken, so even more important right now to remember to reach out to others when you need help and reach out to others when they need help as well. And Ukraine, UKRAINE, to help the people of Ukraine as they fight back against an illegal and illegitimate war with bravery and courage, and send the message we will do so for others in that situation in the future. I want to thank all of the amazing people who were part of the stream tonight. Thank you to my wonderful mods, Dragonspear, Prince Justin, Shadow to Mage, Triffity Mats. Thank you so much as well, the best in the business. Thank you to my Patreon supporters and subscribers, Dragon, Prince Justin, Shadow Mage, Triffity Mats, Crit Twitch, Tim Coolish, Trendane. And thank you as well to my viewers. Thank you to Gon Eden, to Jagtress, Light and Passion, Nonstop, lurking there. Thank you to Radio Johnny Panda and the Rising Tides, Dabods. There you go, Dabods. And a special thanks, of course, tonight to the amazing members of Infinity and Beyond. Thank you to Tren. Thank you to to Marie, even though Marie was sick and not with us today, but she'll be back in 2 weeks. Thank you, as always, to Brandon O'Brien. Thank you to Jennifer Brozek. And thank you to John Helfers for being amazing. That's going to do it for me. Stick around for the raid right after this closing video, and I will see you back on this channel on Tuesday for the Patreon Field Chat Chosen Game of the Month, known as Songs of Conquest Subathon, coming up in less than a week. Mark your calendars for Arvathon 2024. Thanks, everyone. Much love, and I will see you soon. Bye for now.
Most folks in Eberron live their lives hoping to survive and protect the ones they care about the most. A few do that and more, trying to help those around them, even the ones they don't know. But only one group does all that when no one else can. The King's Citadel. The ones who do the job no one else can do. Eberron, the Shield. A star-forged aegis whose strength lies in their shield, their armor, and their will to keep the Citadel and its mission safe. Merime, the Sword. A Kalashtar bard whose dreams have grown more troubled, the sight of her future grown more dim, but whose skill in battle, wisdom in counsel, and love for her sister and the Citadel has grown even stronger. Tantan, the Brain. A dragon-marked human artificer whose jovial demeanor conceals a deep curiosity, razor-sharp intellect, and long memory, with knowledge of what he did for the last war, and what he can or must do for the next one. Nisiana, the Heart. A dragon-marked halfling healer whose love for her sister is matched only by her desire to help and heal the members of the Citadel, even as the threats they face grow stronger and stranger, and even if she herself can't know where the next path might lead. Rowan, the Wild Card. A human wild magic sorcerer who's played a dangerous game for most of his life. Now he's gone all in to save his friends. But will he have the chips to pay if his bet is called? These 5 elite operatives came together to aid the salvage outpost of Salvation, where the Grey hovers nearby, a threat and a promise. With the Oracle of War, they found an artifact powerful enough to end a war, or begin one. They traveled to Sharn, City of Towers, and started to unravel the Oracle's mysteries while stopping assassination attempts from the Emerald Claw and the Nation of Thrain. They found Sky Blue, the daring thief somehow tied into the ancient draconic prophecy, and stopped the Claw operative Erulin Karnak before traveling back to Salvation and into the Grey to take down the repurposed Conclave outpost, repel a war-forged invasion, and take the fight to the Lord of Blade's secret fortress, Razorcrag. They found an elemental forge of great power and rescued both hostages from Salvation and the maker of the Oracle of War himself. But the cost, and Braelish soldiers and the mighty floating fortress Argoth, taken by the Lord of Blades himself, was high. Now the King's Citadel must widen their world, traveling to the neighboring countries of Karnath, Thrain, and beyond. They've saved Salvation, navigated Sharn, and neutralized Razorcrag. But can they learn the Oracle's secrets, unmask the Emerald Claw, and stop a war? Only if they remember that in the end all they have is each other and the King's Citadel. Long live the King. Welcome to Eberron. Welcome to Corvair. Welcome to the world beyond Salvation.